The KNUST Feedback app is a web-based application for students, staff, and other stakeholders of KNUST developed by the UITS. It is a platform for collecting feedback and ideas to help the university improve on its service delivery. Its main objective is to gather suggestions for consideration by management. To access the feedback app, visit feedback.knust.edu.gh. You can submit feedback or ideas as a staff, student, alumni, or guest. To submit a feedback or idea as a staff or student, click on the Staff or Student section and log in with your credentials. Input your feedback or idea and submit. To submit a feedback or idea as a past student, click on the Alumni section and create an account. Input your feedback or idea and submit. To submit a feedback or idea as a guest, click on the Guest or Anonymous section. Input your feedback or idea and submit. To remain anonymous, enable the Stay Anonymous checkbox. Input your feedback or idea and submit. Management will follow up on your suggestions or contributions. The KNUST Feedback app helps management to provide better services. The KNUST Feedback app.
Welcome. This is the KNUST Academic Information Manager, AIM. AIM is a mobile app for students of the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, developed by the University Information Technology Services. It is a mobile companion of the online student portal, which is also a part of KNUST's Student Information system. Its main objective is to bring functions of the online student portal to mobile devices. Features of the app include course registration, results checking, lecture timetable, KNUST news, payment of fees, profile information, and notifications. Here is how it works. Download and install the app from the Google Play Store or the Apple App Store and launch the app. Log in with your KNUST student's credential and then create a 4-digit PIN code to protect your sensitive data. To view and update your profile, tap on the profile icon and confirm your active phone number and email. You can view, download, or share your exam's results using the result icon. Tap the download button to download result slip. This will be downloaded as a PDF document. To register courses for the semester, select the registration icon and begin your course registration. All compulsory courses are selected by default. Select the required number of courses for each elective set and proceed. If there are any trailed course or courses, select the courses and proceed. Review selected courses and make changes as required. Save registration to complete your registration. Download your registration slip and submit a copy to your exams officer. To view your school fees information and transactions, tap on the fees icon. You may also download course registration, results checking, lecture timetable, KNUST news, payment of fees, profile informations. Here is how it works. Download and install the app from the Google Play Store or the Apple App Store and launch the app. Log in with your KNUST student's credential and then create a 4-digit PIN code to protect your sensitive data. To view and update your profile, tap on the profile icon and confirm your activity. To register courses for the semester, select the registration icon on devices. Features of the app include course registration, results checking, lecture timetable, KNUST news, payment of fees, profile information, and notifications. Here is how it works. Download and install the app from the Google Play Store or the Apple App Store and launch the app. Log in with your KNUST student's credential and then create a 4-digit PIN code to protect your sensitive data. To view and update your profile, tap on the profile icon and confirm your active phone number and email. You can view, download, or share your exam's results using the result icon. Tap the download button to download result slip. This will be downloaded as a PDF document. To register courses for the semester, select the registration icon and begin your course registration. All compulsory courses are selected by default. Select the required number of courses for each elective set and proceed. If there are any trailed course or courses, select the courses and proceed. Review selected courses and make changes as required. Save registration to complete your registration. Download your registration slip and submit a copy to your exams officer. To view your school fees information and transactions, tap on the fees icon. You may also download or share bill information and bill transactions. Students can view upcoming classes that have been set by their colleges. Tap the view details of upcoming class time, date, venue, lecture room, building, and the lecturer that is teaching the course. You can set reminders before the start of each class, get directions to the class venue, and add the timetable to your personal calendar. The KNUST AIM app makes life on campus for students the best experience. Welcome. This is the KNUST Academic Information Manager, AIM. AIM is a mobile app for students of the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, developed by the University Information Technology Services. It is a mobile companion of the online student portal, which is also a part of KNUST's Student Information System. Its main objective is to bring functions of the online student portal to mobile devices. Features of the app include course registration, results checking, lecture timetable, KNUST news, payment of fees, profile information, and notifications. Here is how it works. Download and install the app from the Google Play Store or the Apple App Store and launch the app. Log in with your KNUST student's credential and then create a 4-digit PIN code to protect your sensitive data. To view and update your profile, tap on the profile icon and confirm your active phone number and email. You can view, download, or share your exam's results using the result icon. Tap the download button to download result slip. This will be downloaded as a PDF document. To register courses for the semester, select the registration icon and begin your course registration. All compulsory courses are selected by default. Select the required number of courses for each elective set and proceed. If there are any trailed course or courses, select the courses and proceed. Review selected courses and make changes as required. Save registration to complete your registration. Download your registration slip and submit a copy to your exams officer. To view your school fees information and transactions, tap on the fees icon. You may also download or share bill information and bill transactions. Students can view upcoming classes that have been set by their colleges. Tap the View details of upcoming class time, date, venue, lecture room, building, and the lecturer that is teaching the course. You can set reminders before the start of each class, get directions to the class venue, and add the timetable to your personal calendar. The KNUST AIM app makes life on campus for students the best experience. Welcome. This is the KNUST Academic Information developed by the University Information Technology Services. It is a mobile companion of the online student portal, which is also a part of KNUST's Student Information System. Its main objective is to bring functions of the online student portal to mobile devices. Features of the app include course registration, results checking, lecture timetable, KNUST news, payment of fees, profile information, and notifications. Here is how it works. Download and install the app from the Google Play Store or the Apple App Store and launch the app. Log in with your KNUST student's credential and then create a 4-digit PIN code to protect your sensitive data. To view and update your profile, tap on the profile icon and confirm your active phone number and email. You can view, download, or share your exams results using the result icon. Tap the download button to download result slip. This will be downloaded as a PDF document. To register courses for the semester, select the registration icon and begin your course registration. All compulsory courses are selected by default. Select the required number of courses for each elective set and proceed. If there are any trailed course or courses, select the courses and proceed. Review selected courses and make changes as required. Save registration to complete your registration. Download your registration slip and submit a copy to your exams officer. To view your school fees information and transactions, tap on the fees icon. You may also download or share bill information and bill transactions. Students can view upcoming classes that have been set by their colleges. Tap the View details of upcoming class time, date, venue, lecture room, building, and the lecturer that is teaching the course. You can set
The college is made up of 5 faculties and schools. First is the School of Medicine and Dentistry, Faculty of Pharmacy and Pharmaceutical Sciences, Faculty of Allied Health Sciences, School of Veterinary Medicine, and School of Public Health. With School of Public Health, we are having just one undergraduate program. It's more of postgraduate program. so most of you may finish, you want to pursue Master of Public Health or any postgraduate program in health-related aspect when it comes to public health. Our school, the School of Public Health, is one of the best in the country. The school or the faculty is headed by a dean. So when that is from tomorrow onwards to Friday, when you go to the various schools and faculties for your orientation, you go and meet the head of the school or the faculty, who is called the dean. Within the school or the faculty, we have the departments also headed by head of departments. Similar to the provost reporting to the vice chancellor directly, the deans also report directly to the provost, and then the departments headed by the HODs also report to the deans. I hope it's clear. It's more of the regular arrangement. We also have 2 research centers. I think you've heard of KCCR. When COVID was at its peak, doing so well with testing and then helping with the training of health care professionals in managing the pandemic. That is the Kumasi Center for Collaborative Research. It's headed by a director. Then we have our newest center, that is GWAC, German Center for Global Health and Pandemic Prevention. It's also a research center in the college. The various faculties and schools and departments run 18 undergraduate programs. You are all pursuing undergraduate programs. We have 18 of them in the college. And then with the postgraduates, there are more than 60. Postgraduate, which means you finish with your first degree and you want to pursue a master's program or a PhD program. And I'm hoping that most of them, as I indicated, we are having orientation today, 2 sections, one this morning and the next afternoon. From tomorrow onwards, you go to your faculty or school, they will have the more specific orientation for you, even at the department level, especially those in the Faculty of Allied Health Sciences. One thing you should bear in mind is that they are all compulsory. I've been told by my registrar that you came on time, and that is very good. The program that you are running or you are pursuing, they are all professional programs, and we are supposed to do the right thing. Agreed? Good. So when we say lecture starts at 8, it's not 8 that you leave your room or you get to the station where you are supposed to get the vehicle to the body or your classroom. No. You are supposed to get there before the lecturer enters for your information. Some of them will not spare you even if after 2-3 minutes. So you have to be seated, especially the first lecture in the morning. So I will encourage you to continue to do that. It's very good. Madam Barbara said it. Please, it shouldn't be just after first semester. For my students, you are supposed to always do the right thing. One thing that you should bear in mind, we have a senior colleague who will take you through the first program while you are pursuing the program. All the programs are professional programs. So the first, before you are allowed to write or sit for the professional exams, there's something that is key. You have to report on your conduct first. So if your conduct is not the best, the university, for that matter, the college or the faculty will not recommend you, and the regulator will not allow you to write a professional exam. So those who will be fooling, be careful that unlike the others, for students in the College of Health Sciences, after your first degree, graduating, the next is for you to go and write your professional exam. The faculty will have to report on your conduct. Is that clear? So, and then there are other programs that you have to take cognizance of. We have the mentorship and tutorial program that will be dealt more in details at the faculty and the department level. We have the interprofessional training program because we are all interested in the patient. We are supposed to make sure we have well-integrated mode or approach in helping the patient. So we have the clinician, we have the pharmacist, we have the nurse, and we are all working together. That is one unique thing about the faculty. And also, we have award and recognition system. Not only academic, that you are getting first class or you are getting more than 80 or whatever, but also for social, community service, entrepreneurship, and other aspects. So the college and that, for that matter, the faculties will also award such outstanding students in these areas. The College of Health Sciences is the only college in the country that we run Ghanaian Sign Language for all our students. Because with the SDGs, we are not leaving anybody behind. You can't have a patient who cannot communicate or hearing difficulties or whatever. So our students will for about a year learn the Ghanaian Sign Language. Don't you think it's super innovative? So you meet somebody training, you meet the University of Ghana or UCC, you are able to handle your patient well because you are able to communicate no matter the hearing difficulties that the person may have. Then also we have the student exchange program both within and outside the country. We have to take advantage of that in the faculties of the schools. And the assessment, I think they will talk more about it. So the registrar will talk about the regulations. Please, you are pursuing professional programs. I don't want to talk so much, but make sure you obey the rules and regulations of the university so that you can. With this, what do I require you as a student? First, I want to make sure that you comport yourself because the programs are it's very demanding and very intensive compared to the others. That one I can assure you. But with the sort of performance that you came up with the WASI's assurance is that you can pursue the program. So you shouldn't entertain any fear. So you should be disciplined, hardworking, and time conscious. Although you are supposed to involve yourself in social activities, but one thing that you should bear in mind is the reason why you are here is for what? Academic work. All others are secondary. Are you with me? So we are all religious, but make sure that religious activities do not take ample or have massive effect on your academic work. Very, very important. And then you work as a team, right from the first year you are supposed to, or first semester, form discussions, you start working as a team. It normally helps. With this, I pray that the Almighty God will, with His presence, power and protection and peace, you'll be able to complete the program on time and then come out as the best. And also go there as a professional and go and project the name of the university. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, our most cherished Provost, Professor Christine Ajare. We are so grateful. Please, like he said, attitude is everything. If your fundamentals are weak, the examination will expose you. So keep it in mind. So next on our schedule, please, before we move to the next, I would like to acknowledge the presence of WASI team. You know, we have a campus at Obuasi and they have joined online. And then I would also like to acknowledge the presence of our postgraduate students. We have MScs and PhDs in our midst. We thank you for joining. Even though they have been here before, they thought it's very important to be here once more. Thank you very much. So next on our program, we have Dr. Herman Adai presenting to us the 360 Scholar. Am I in the right program? So think about it. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Welcome. This is the KNUST Academic Information Manager, AIM. AIM is a mobile app for students of the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, developed by the University Information Technology Services. It is a mobile companion of the online student portal, which is also a part of KNUST's Student Information System. Its main objective is to bring functions of the online student portal.
Not too many years ago, in the 1990s, okay? So I'm an alumnus of your college. I studied pharmacy. I'll tell you a little more about myself. And I bring you greetings from the Alumni Association. We want to work with you closely, support you through your training here so that we can welcome you as proud alumni of the College of Health Sciences. Is that not a good idea? A round of applause to that. Okay. So, good news, we are all going to graduate as professionals. And for today, my job is to help answer the question, am I in the right program? And what is going to make me a very well-rounded graduate from the College of Health Sciences? I know this is a question on your minds for a lot of us. And you're asking this because sometimes you're thinking that, oh, I chose this other program and they gave me this program and I don't really like this program because they say it is difficult to get a job and they say you may not make a lot of money, and those things tend to bother our minds. So we'll try to answer that question. Am I in the right place? And before we get to answer that, I have a little game that I love to play anytime I'm in such sessions. Since you're all science students, it's not going to be a difficult one. We are going to do some simple addition. Are we ready for it? So I will show the number. Can you all see the number there? What number is it? 1,000, okay. So when I show the number, we all shout out the number, okay? And then when I bring the next number, you'll have to add the number, and then you shout the answer. Mathematics is easy, isn't it? You can do it. So can we try? We are all doing it together, and it's very fast, okay? So are we ready? Ready? Okay. So we go. Ah, no, you were slow. We have to be faster than this and louder. Are we ready? Okay, we go. You are very slow. You didn't eat breakfast. Okay, we'll start again, and this time we'll be fast. Ready? And let me hear you. So we go. 5,000, a big round of applause for yourselves. Okay, great. So real science students, 5,000. Good. Interestingly, the answer is not 5,000. Okay, the answer is 4,100. And every time we do this, it's likely that most of us will say it's 5,000. Okay. And I love this exercise because it tells you that at the end of the day, regardless of who you think of yourself, you are a human being, and this is how your human mind works. Okay. So there are many things that you will believe you really know, because adding numbers is the easiest thing. When you started class 1, that's what you did. So you could be very, very sure that it's 5,000, and you still could be wrong. So for the discussions that you'll be having today, and for some things that you'll be hearing, it might not be in line with what you believe to be right or what you know works for you. And this is a university, okay? It's no more WASI. University is a big space to learn, okay? And the way you make the most out of university is to come with an open mind so that you can sponge what you get from your lecturers, your colleagues, and then also the environment. You see that even your campus is not like your secondary school campus, isn't it? It's different. So, as we go along and throughout today's session, if you hear anything from any facilitator and you don't like it or you don't want to believe in it, bring your mind back to 5,000 to say that maybe this is my 5,000. That although I strongly believe I must do otherwise, it may help me to do the other one because the correct answer may be different from what I know and what I believe. Do I make sense? Okay, good. So with that done, I'll move to answer the questions. Okay, and for a lot of us, when you ask us now, what is our goal? We want to have a very good academic performance. In fact, Prof told us to make sure that we learn, and that is our primary focus here. So we want to drive academic excellence. Okay, and then when you ask us, why is that so important? We'll say that so that I'll get a good job, make a lot of money, and my life will be happy. This is how we look at it, okay? And I take that to bring back to why we keep asking the question. Because a lot of people say, oh, this program, I chose the other one because yes, and then I wanted to do the other one because they have more jobs and stuff like that. Okay. And some of you are even considering to say, is it possible to change from my program to the one that I originally wanted after first year? I'm sure that you go to the professors to ask that. They are legitimate questions and concerns, and I would want to expose you to another side of it, to say, yes, your question is legitimate, and if you ask yourself, are you in the right program? I'll say, hell yes. You are in the right program, okay? You're exactly where you're supposed to be. You don't have to be confused in your head. Some of you, and I went through that, you believe that some people came from some superior schools, will I be able to compete and all those things? Yes, you are in the right place. You deserve to be there. Like Prof said, once you went through all this rigorous selection process and you've been offered a program, you deserve to be there. And just believe that the entire structure of the university and what you're going to be experiencing is just going to help you to come out fine, okay? So at the end of the day, we are all going to be fine, okay? So don't get too caught up with whether I want to change program, oh, I wanted this, I got that. Where you are is a good place, okay? And we'll start right from there. The most important thing that at this stage you must be aware of, and especially because you're doing professional courses, is to think that, oh, once I do this course, then it means I'm trapped. I cannot do anything else, okay? And it is important that you don't see your program or the profession you're studying as prison gates. Because indeed, they are not prison gates. You're just going for your first degree. And the first degree actually is a great door opener, okay? It just opens you up to a world of possibilities, okay? So instead of thinking that I've been trapped into my program, see it as this first degree is going to open the world of opportunities for me, because indeed, that is what it is. And I'll have a few things to share with you to make that point. So I will be sharing how to unlock the doors to the world of opportunities beyond just what you're studying. And then I'll make some references to my own life example, because I was also a healthcare professional student not too many years ago, and how things have panned out. And then, based on everything that I know, after I got out of school, I would like to share some important and very useful tips as to how you can drive your academic excellence, because it was only after school that I learned certain things that made me realize that university could have been far more enjoyable and I could have done much better than what I did in school, okay? And I think the useful information to share with you at this stage. So we'll move right along. So, what happens after school? When you leave, they'll say, oh, there's a certain job opportunity, or these people are looking for someone, it's a good job, okay? And they want somebody to do X, Y, Z. And it could be 10 of you who studied exactly the same program. You all graduated with first class or second class. So you know that academically, you're quite similar, okay? And you will apply for the program, and they will pick one person from the 10 similar people, okay? And say, yeah, you are the one to get the job. And the question we'll want to start asking ourselves now, so that it informs how we study and how we live our lives on campus, is what made them select him or her and not me? Because we all got first class anyway, and we studied the same program, and we had the same lecturers, and we're in the same university. So why are they choosing him or her over me? Okay. And the answer to that question could be what will help you build yourself in a more prepared way to actually take opportunities as they may come up. So here is what the research has shown, that the education, the certificate, the professional certificate you have is just a ticket to say now you can go out there and compete. Okay, so they'll call it an order qualifier. You now qualify to be part of a selection process. Yet at every stage, for every opportunity that comes up, they have a system to select who they want. And for that selection process, what has come out quite strongly are these things that the recruiters will always look out for. And that is something up and beyond just what you study in the classroom in university. They include things like, is this person able to solve real-life problems? Is he a critical thinker? Is he analytical enough? Is he able to work with people, teamwork and collaboration? Is he professional? And I heard Prof saying it. And way back from our days in pharmacy, they used to tell us that, you know, it is the most difficult course. Why? Because you have to dress a certain way. Every morning, lecture starts at 7:15. You cannot be late. You know, it was meticulous like that. And we were just being groomed for strong work ethics and a good professional life. Okay. And recruiters like that. Okay. The other thing, are you able to communicate well? In terms of the way you speak and the way you write. Are you confident enough to take on leadership responsibilities? And I want to take a pause here and make a very key note to say all these things here are learnable, they are trainable, okay? So it's not to say that somebody is born with it and therefore the person has an advantage over you. Once you know this is important, you can decide to train yourself in that area because they are all learnable skills. Okay, so if you think you are not a very confident person, the university is a beautiful place to actually build your confidence. Commercial awareness, entrepreneurship, and KNUST is known for entrepreneurship. How well are you equipped to persuade people to the way of thinking, your way of thinking? And when you are stuck in difficult situations, are you able to negotiate? Or you are the kind of person who, once someone is not agreeing with you, then it means you have to throw stones. Okay, so your ability to negotiate, how well you're able to organize yourself and other activities, how persevering you are. Do you give up easily, or this is somebody that when we give them this task, they would actually go out and continue trying until they succeed? Your ability to work under pressure, and then our world, and especially this part of the world, is full of ambiguity. They say Africa and the emerging markets are very volatile, uncertain, okay, very complex and ambiguous. So most organizations want people who will be able to survive in ambiguity, okay? And are you able to make sense of your environment and still proceed, or you are the kind of person who will sit until you are told what to do before you wake up? These are very key and important attributes, skills that you should use your time here to build, okay? Because those are going to be the powerful door openers for you. Good? Are we good so far? Have I said something you don't like? We are making progress. Good? Okay. So, beyond everything, and to Prof's point, your main focus here is to study and prepare yourself for a certain profession. So that is your other qualifier. You need to have that technical mastery. Whatever it is that you're studying, you need to be a master in that field and use your time here to start building your computer skills. The Microsoft Office, learn how to use Word, PowerPoint, Excel, at least these three. Feel comfortable with it. For a lot of us, this is going to be the first time we actually interact with a computer like that. I know we love our phones, yes, and the working world goes beyond the phone to expect you to do work on your computer as well. And if you build the skills here, it will serve you for a much longer time. Good. Can we progress? So you have some idea of things you must pay attention to beyond just your coursework. Now, it's not about knowing these things or reading about them in books, because typically in a selection process, okay, at interviews, there are some very common questions, and I want you to pay attention to the question number 3. When you say, and a lot of people do that, after school you do a CV and you write all the things that Herman listed there to say, oh, I have good communication skills and I'm a leader, and you write all those things. Everybody is free to write anything they want. And at the point of selection, they will ask you to give them examples of what you did that shows that indeed you're a very good organizer or an effective communicator or a good negotiator. And at that point, they will not be looking for textbook definitions. So my point here is take advantage of your time here to build experiences and build the skills that will help you tell relevant stories in future. Because in telling your story, we usually talk about the STAR model. You need to be able to tell the people exactly when the situation happened, the task, what you were supposed to do, what actions you took, and what results you got. And if you just read from a book, you're not going to have that. So now you have this beautiful university, beautiful people, your lecturers, your friends, everybody, food vendors, etc., for you to practice some of these things so that you not only build the skills, you would also have the experiences and good stories to share. Because those stories are what will put you ahead of another peer who also had first class. Do I make sense? You are very quiet. What am I not doing right? Do I make sense? Okay, good. So, use the university. Like I said initially, the facilities, as you're seeing, even the Great Hall here, is beautiful than your SSS Great Hall. The lawns, the people, the facilities, the programs. There are many activities that happen on the university campus. You need to think about, how am I going to use this to really build up my intelligence? And it's not only academic intelligence, we're talking about social intelligence as well. How to deal with people. Remember, being able to memorize stuff from books and writing exams and getting high marks is not intelligence, it's your memory capacity. Intelligence goes beyond remembering to throwing light on any situation to create a deeper understanding so that you can respond to the situation intelligently. It's not only to remember, and so what? Okay, and that is what intelligence is about. So I'm inviting you to be really observant of your environment, the people around, what goes on in the world. Learn how to think, okay, to solve real life problems. So when there's a situation, think, engage people, ask them, what do they also think? And then given the situation, what are the possible options as to how we can solve it? And of all the options, which one will be the optimal and why? Think, okay, and you have many people to think with. And then learn how to interact with people. So it's not only about what is in your book. Because for me, for example, I think I could interact well with my peers, etc. And when I was in school, I would use every opportunity to avoid the professor outside of lecture because of my own ideas of what my life was, what they're expecting of me. I cannot meet it, so I used to avoid it. Now I know better, and I could have done much more. Okay, so learn how to interact. If you learn it, regardless of who it is, whether it's our mother VC or your colleague, you will know the way you carry yourself such that your interactions will be respected and it will be meaningful in yielding results for you. Okay. I see that you have a session on social relationships, etc. It's going to happen, and it's a big opportunity, okay, also on campus. So don't do book, okay? I have a mate, the other day we were having a conversation, and we were talking about something that happened at the poolside, and we were saying, yeah, what techna pool? And I said, okay. Even if I didn't learn how to swim, I knew there was a pool, and I went there many times, okay. But there are some people who came here who didn't get an experience of the school. They came, did the book like that, they've graduated, and now they regret it. Okay, so it's about how you organize yourself, plan properly, so that yes, you prioritize your books and pursue academic excellence, and more importantly, do not lose the advantage of this beautiful environment and the people, facilities, and programs in them, okay? Because every little bit of it is going to contribute into who you'll become in future, okay? So participate. When there are opportunities for something to be done, step up. Say, I will do it, okay? It's not everybody who will be SRC president. And there are many, many opportunities, right from your line in your hostel or whatever it is, of many things that need leadership and for people to do it. Say, I will do it. And attempt, organize the people. Will you always be successful? No. Okay. In academics, you can see me, I will never fail any tests, any exams. In real life, everybody fails at some point. The nice thing about building skill is that a failure is a lesson. So a failure only gets you to be better. Those who don't try at all do not build a skill. So do something, fail, do it again. And in all the different activities that we talk about, moderation is the key. So don't go and say, oh, Herman said we should chill or we should do other activities. So this is all what you're doing allot your time appropriately, and get all the different elements into your life. And don't do it just for the fun of it. Do it to learn from it. Do it to build a certain experience that you can tell a story, okay? And your story does not need to be a success story. Once you went through the experience and you learned something from it, there's something that you can gain, and you still can use this story powerfully. Okay. So I would like to change the goals initially a bit. We were saying, we want to do well in the university so that we will get a good job and paid a lot of money, and that will make us happy and successful in life. To say, okay, let us arrange it to say, yes, we definitely want to do well with our academics, and we also want to use the university environment to really build the relevant skills and experience for life. Okay. And in that process, we want to focus on how we interact with people and lead good courses. Is that a good goal? Yeah? 3 things that we could be thinking about consistently as we engage in our activities on campus. So I will use my story and tell you a bit about some stuff that I did, and you realize that there were many things that I could have done that I didn't do, and yet my story can help us see how little things that you might have considered non-relevant still plays a very good role in how you progress. Okay, so I was here on campus studying pharmacy, and as part of the process, every vacation I worked. So I never traveled to London to do anything. Every vacation I worked. Started off from, my former boss is here, Prof. Boabeng. So my old lady used to teach at Agogo. So when I go to Agogo, I'll go to Agogo Hospital. I work. And I'll dress like a pharmacist. So sometimes I even wear tie because my prof was always, okay. And I work. And they taught me a lot. And when I go to Accra, I work. I went around plenty pharmacies, said, I want to work, I want to work. They said, you're not a pharmacist. I was a student. At last, one pharmacy, 4th Circular Road Pharmacy in Cantonment, said, okay, come in. When I got that opportunity, I made sure I was on time, willing to work extra shift if somebody is not there, learning, pushing, trying, just trying to impress the owners. So it got to a point, before we vacate, they will tell me, oh, your boss has called. He says when you come home, come. And although I come from a very modest background, I love to have a good life. And these jobs, now they started paying me for it. And so I could also afford to have a beer with my other peers who come from more privileged backgrounds. Okay, so I use my vacations well. Internships plus other experiences. At anything that will gain me experience and earn me a little money, I'll do. Then fast forward, after school, I got to work at the Pharmacy Council. And how did I get here? I was there. So when I was in school, academically, I'm not the brightest in my class. I can't study for long hours, etc. But here is what I believe in, and I believe it works. So when you are in class, pay attention. Okay. So most of my kind of friends will be at the back of the class. I sit in front. Later, I realized that maybe because I could not see well, because I got to realize that I was short-sighted just a few years ago. So I was not at Adaba, so I never had an eye test to know that I wasn't seeing. So I always sit in front, maybe because I wanted to see the board clearly. And I also believe that because I can't study long hours, my time in class is very important. By the way, one tip, when you are in class, don't say you are recording the professor, therefore later you will listen or you will type the thing. Research has shown that when you write with your hand, pen, on paper, that movement helps you to understand and hold information even better. So write your notes. Write notes, okay? Immediately after class, read through it, whether you understand or not, just read through it. And then after that, go and chill. At least this first part, do it properly, okay? And life will be nicer. So, I was talking about after school. We're all waiting for national service. Then my professor, Prof. Yim, somebody called me from the Pharmacy Council that Prof. Yim said we should get you here. And I was wondering why. Later, it happened that, so the law had changed from the Pharmacy Board to the Pharmacy Council. And when they were teaching us pharmacy law, I was very engaged. So I used to ask a lot of questions. And so they were doing a small LI part, addendum to the act. And Prof. Yim believed that I could be a part of the team. So because of that, he got me my job without me being involved. They called me from the council, and then I did my national service at Pharmacy Council. Whilst I was there, those lists of attributes that I spoke about, some way, somewhat, helped propel me very fast. So within a few years, I was the head of licensing and enforcement for the Pharmacy Council, a very young pharmacist. Okay. There were other mates of mine who did better academically, and because of these other things, when there's opportunity, it's believed that, oh, this one can do it well. So that's the bit of the story that I want to share with you. So the way you engage in class, the way you interact with your professors, etc. I used to run away from professors, okay, so I wouldn't go after class to do anything. At least in class, my interaction during the pharmacy law got me an opportunity that I didn't have to do anything else. He told them to call me, and they placed me there. So, what you choose to do now could also lead you somewhere. Okay, do it mindfully. Whilst I was at the Pharmacy Council, we also saw an advert, Barclays Bank, Barclays Africa. They wanted, what they had written in the advert was, persons with good first degree. So they were recruiting people, they said they would train them to become leaders in the banking industry. I didn't know anything about banking, etc. Myself, pharmacists, and a few other pharmacy friends, they said a total of more than 1,800 people applied. We went through a selection process for more than 6 months. Finally, it came down to 36 people, 18 people, and then the 18 people, 9 went for a final interview. They picked 5 of us. Okay. One of the executives on the panel, who later became my mentor, told me that there was a story you told during the interview that really made a mark on everyone. Okay. I said, which story? And I'm telling you this to anchor back to say, whatever opportunity comes, use it. Do something with it. So during the interview, at some point they asked, have you done something innovative or something? And I thought I didn't have any good thing to talk about. Yet interestingly, whilst I was on campus and I wasn't forthcoming for leadership or anything, I attended a very great school called Pope John. And Pojoba had a very peculiar issue on campus because, there are usually these affiliations. So St. Peter's and St. Rose's, Perosa, they will have Apsu Hopsa, so everybody has some female partners. And they will do these very fanciful black tie dinner once a year. And my school, when you say black tie dinner, nobody will come. One, because we didn't have any female affiliation, and 2, generally, based on our character, we are not likely to do black tie dinner. So I think somewhere third year, they said, oh, the association is very weak, we have to change the leadership, blah, blah, blah. And people forced me to say, be the president. Okay. So I became president, and people were having their black tie dinner second semester, and we were not having anything. So I met with the leadership. I said, guys, let's do something that will work for us. We're not doing anything at all. It's not good. So we thought about it, and they said, okay, maybe we should just do things that we used to do in Pope John. Let's do a kinky party. Okay. So we did the first Pojoba kinky party. Subsequent year, that event became so popular, many other boys from other schools would join the Kinky party, and this helped to revive the whole Old Boys Association on campus. If I think I have not done anything innovative, that's what came to mind. So I told this story. I didn't think that it was an impressive story. I didn't think it was anything that could hit home. And my mentor told me that, that story you told was something that really hit everybody in there. I could say that got you the job. Okay. So, again, I'm saying that when the opportunity comes, do it. Do it to the best that you can. It may not be the most powerful thing in your mind. When they ask, share it. The people who know what they're looking for might see the gem in it, and they might pick you. And that's how I got into the bank. After banking, it was a 2.5-year training program, and I chose to leave immediately the program ended. I came back into farm. Okay. I joined Hoffman La Roche, the world's biggest company when it comes to cancer care and research. I joined as a rep. Strangely, my boss at the time told me frankly that I wasn't going to recruit you because I don't think you remember any pharmacy. You are a banker now. But there are other people on the panel all believed that you had something. So they scored you very high. I scored you very low, and you got the job. So I started this job. And on the job again, I had colleagues who probably, as pharmacists, were superior, and it was the other attributes that helped to give me an edge. So in 2 years, there was a job opening, we all applied, okay, and I got promoted. So I left Ghana and moved to South Africa, ended up as the marketing director for Africa. I just want to reiterate that it's not the book knowledge only. So mind the way you behave. Learn good behaviors that make impact. And do it consistently, because things that you do consistently will become a part of you. And those things could make a big difference in your progression in life. So I headed up marketing. I led the organization in different parts of Africa, different organizations. And now today, here I am. Remember, first degree, I did pharmacy. When I wake up today, I don't do anything pharmacy. This is the job I do. I am a consultant. I help organizations to build their strategy and develop their people. And how did I land here? It is all the other things that I learned on the way. So, the pharmacy was a great door opener for me. It landed me somewhere. And from there, it is every other skill that you build along the way that will open up the opportunities. So don't be closed-minded. Open up, enjoy your interactions, enjoy your learning, discuss some of these things. And as they say, it is all down to how you write your story. So I went through all this just to confirm to us that the program you are on today is not a prison, it's a door opener. Okay. And I would like to end on the most important thing, your academic excellence. Okay. And we know how tough this could be, especially when you are pursuing excellence, when you want to do it and do it very well. Okay. A few things that I've learned, research-based, that can shift how effective you are academically is what I want to share with us now. And then you see how best you can incorporate it. So like I said, I went to Pope John. We didn't have a lot of masters. And I recall when the old boys visited, they would come to prep, class to class. And there was a question that they always ask first. Moda susuyan. Yet you be him said, yes. Okay. It was a school of effort. And yes, effort is really great. And what I've come to realize was we were not sleeping enough. Okay. And the research has shown clearly that when you learn and you don't sleep, whatever you've learned goes into short-term memory. It is only when you sleep adequately that it shifts from short-term memory to long-term memory that you don't forget. So if you deprive yourself of sleep, as we used to do, you will tend to forget a lot of the things that you learn. And we know from our own experiences that there are many exams that you learned, you didn't sleep the whole night, even up until entering the room. And then when you got there, things became bizarre. And there are some of those also that you slept by mistake. You didn't mean to sleep. And not foul. And I did so well. Okay. The science is very clear. So please, learn very hard and sleep. Because if you learn very hard and you don't sleep, the thing will evaporate. It's in short-term memory. This is tip number 1 I have for you. The second one is exercise. I was quite a good sportsman, had the talent, and a very lazy sportsman. I was never training. Why? I believe that when you train, you'll be tired, and at prep time, you will sleep, and it will affect you academically. I didn't want to do any sportsman thing if you call blow whistle. I won't come. I believe that I was conserving my energy so that I will learn very well. Was I right? No, wrong. Wrong. There's a strong correlation between physical exercise and your ability to learn effectively. So whatever it is for you, and that is the beauty of Tech Campus as well. It's green, it's beautiful. Even if it means walking, get physically active. Choose a time of the day and do it, because it will come back and pay. If you've not been active at all, within the first week, it will feel like you are tired. In 2 weeks' time, you'll see that it gives you more energy. So, sleep, exercise. The third one is eat. Eat well. Don't overeat, because all the energy will go into digestion and you will sleep. That does not help learning. So the eat here is eating well. And then when we learn, this is another part that is backed by a lot of research, that during your wake period, take breaks, sit quietly, and allow your mind to rest. Okay? Meditate. There are many different forms of it. You can go online, research for yourself. It does help. Those breaks do help. Just pause, stop, sit quietly, don't do anything, find a quiet spot, and allow your mind to rest. Okay? These 4 things, I summarize them as SEAM, are things that I've come to know today that if you incorporate into your learning effort, will make you very successful. And the most important of them is sleep. I had a short video and I'll skip it. I'll make it available to the faculty so they can share with you. Okay. Let's take a look at these things. If it's not been a part of your life, think about how you bring it in, and they actually really do help. Okay? Sleep. Don't learn for long hours. Take breaks in between. Relax your brain. Come back. Eat well. Eat healthy. Don't overeat. Do the exercise and walk around sometimes. Just appreciate nature. Okay? It will help relax your brain, and you will become more effective. I'll have to end on these notes. A quote from Einstein. Education is not memorizing facts. It's teaching yourself to think. Okay. So when you do a bit of the memorization, pause, sit back, reflect, and think. Ask yourself, how does this become useful in real life? For all the things that we've discussed so far, if you believe you can do it, you're right. If you think you cannot do it, you're also right. Wherever you will find yourself is about the choice that you make for yourself. And the choice you make is making you become something. What you will become is a function of what you think, what you believe, and what you do consistently. So choose who you want to become and practice that for the future. Our 3 points. Academic excellence, pursue it, we know how we'll do it. Do not lose the opportunity to build the skills and the experiences that you would use to tell your stories in future. And at any opportunity, step up, take up leadership, and learn to work with people. On that note, to the question, are we in the right place? Yes. Be confident. Step out there because you're in the right place. You are in the right program. You deserve to be here. And I can assure you, this door opener is saying everything is going to be all right. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Adai Herman. Thank you. So on that note, we would like to continue. I hope you have taken a few questions for him. So just take note of them, and then when it's time, you can ask. I would like to also acknowledge the presence of our revered, cherished, and then our most outstanding dignitaries among us. Very soon, I know you'll be interacting with them, so it's only prudent for us to let us know, to let you know them. And even as you go, you can also call on them. So I would like to start from here. We have Professor Nkansa Sari, who is the Dean, Faculty of Pharmacy. And also a Pojoba. Clap for him if you are a Pojoba. Be proud of him. And then his Vice Dean is also here, Professor Kwame Ohene-Boaben. He's also here. Kindly give him a clap. We have Professor Jomeku, who is the Dean of Faculty of Allied and Health Sciences. And our dear Dr. Insia, our College Finance Officer. He'll be dealing with the financial matters. Dr. Tawana, School of Veterinary Medicine, he's the Vice Dean. Dr. Ejay Bafo, also the Head of Department, Health Management and Econ, School of Public Health. Dr. Esther Amemu, School of Veterinary Medicine, Head of Clinical Studies. Reverend Sister Professor Emily Owusu-Ansah is here with us, and she is the Head of Behavioral Science, School of Medicine and Dentistry. We also have Dr. Felix Aperibu, the Program Coordinator of Boase Campus. Yes. Mr. Joseph Ajiman, the Registrar, School of Veterinary Medicine. Yes. And Ms. Adnai Angakusela, Assistant Registrar with the Faculty of Pharmacy. She's also here. I think she has stepped out briefly. She has the back. Thank you. And then we also have Mr. Michael Boateng, College Librarian. Ms. Lucy Diewo, Registrar, College of Health Sciences. She's here with us. Thank you. Mr. Emmanuel Amankwa, our Facilities Officer, College of Health Sciences. Thank you. We would also want to acknowledge the Dean of Boase Campus, who has joined us online in the person of Professor Richard Boama. And then Ms. Joanna Jocelyn Hackman, our college counselor. She's also here with us. Thank you all for coming. And then to also let you know that the school runs program, the university runs program at Obuasi campus. And among the list, we have BSc Nursing, BSc Medical Laboratory Science, and BSc Midwifery. Thank you very much. So the next on our program, we're going to have a presentation by Professor Samuel Nkansa, who will be taking us through university assessment and examination. Thank you. Welcome him with a round of applause. Thanks.
Good morning, everyone. You are welcome to KNUST, and we are very happy and proud to have all of you here this morning. And I want to say that congratulations. you went through a very competitive process to be here. Those of you in medical school, for example, about 852 of you were invited for interviews, and less than 300 of you got admission. So it means that it's a very competitive process, and you should be proud of your achievements. Pharmacy, for just fee paying applications alone, we have over 2,500. And less than 100 of you could be picked. And so if you are here this morning, you should know that you should be proud of your achievements, but that should not be the end. You should think ahead and put in the best to realize your dreams. I want to make reference before I start my presentation to what one author said. The author is called Thomas Smith. He said that if it is to be, it is up to me. Of all the things that we are coming to tell you, of all the opportunities that we are going to make available to you, of all the good thoughts that Herman shared with you, if it is going to be, it is up to you. And with that, I want to introduce you to one of the very important things that you need to know as part of your stay on campus. You are here for one purpose, and the purpose is for us at the end of the day to award you degrees and to give you certificates. What is a roadmap like? What is the game, or what are the games of the rules of the rules of the game? Sorry. We need to appreciate that from the beginning and then walk the way it is expected, so that when we are there, we'll get the opportunity to be awarded the certificate as required. And so I'm talking to you this morning on university assessment, examinations, and grading systems. These are the 4 key things that we would be talking about as I go through this presentation. The first one, as you see, is registration. Now, as you sit right now, even though you are at this orientation program, you haven't as yet become what we call in statu populari. You are not yet a junior member of the university until you are matriculated. Now, once you are matriculated and you become a junior member of the institution, you also need to be official member of the faculties and the departments that you are supposed to be part of. And that takes you to another level of registration, which I'm coming to talk about. And so in this university, anytime school reopens, for you to be an official student, there are 2 types of registrations that you have to do, which I never want you to forget. The first one is called biometric registration. And then the second one is called course registration. Now, unlike elections in Ghana, where you can vote by proxy after you have gone through the necessary processes, when it comes to registration as a student, it is never done by proxy. And that is why we have biometric registration. We want to confirm your identity to be sure that the person who is coming to register his courses is indeed the person that the university gave admission to after the person satisfied the minimum entry requirements. So biometric registration is something that every semester, every one of you would have to do in order to qualify to be an official student of your department or your school. Ideally, we are supposed to do biometric registration before you even comes to course registration. But for the purposes of convenience, and sometimes the way the system can jam up, now the university opens up the portal for you even to register your courses whilst at home. And then when you come back to school, you crown it up with a biometric registration. But the ideal situation would have been the other way around. So remember, every semester, including this one, I'm sure when you went to the halls on Saturday, you did some bit of biometric registration. You continue with this at the faculties and the departments in the coming weeks. Biometric registration, course registration. Now I want to talk about course registration. This one is done solely at the various faculties and the departments. As you register your courses, you must always have an evidence called registration slip. And this registration slip, every one of you must have. And when you have it, you are later going to be assigned to academic tutors. They will sign the registration slips. And it is your responsibility to take it to the office of the dean so that copies of your registration slip can be put on your file. If anything should happen tomorrow and the university says that you are not a student of the faculty or the department and you want to prove that you are, we call for your file and we pick and check if there is a copy of registration slip on your file. So that is also something you don't have to forget. Now, what does it mean when you are talking about course registration? In all of your registrations from first year to final year, you would have two categories of courses, or three, let me put it that way, that you would always have to register. We have what we call compulsory courses or core courses, which are program specific. So for every program that you do, there are certain courses that you have to take in that program, which are specific for the program. If it is pharmacy, if it is med lab sciences, if it is nursing, there are certain program-specific courses that you have to take. You need to register those courses. Now, we have other category that we call electives. And the electives come in two ways. We have what we call compulsory electives. What it means is that they are core courses, all right, but they are not being offered by the department where you belong. We source those courses from outside of your faculty or department, but it's compulsory for you to take it. Those are what we call compulsory electives. Now we have another set that is open electives. That one is optional, just as Herman was trying to talk about. Maybe you are interested in swimming, but it's not part of pharmacy courses, but that course is on offer. You can decide if you have the room to sign up for a course in swimming so that you develop that skill as well. These are the things that go into your registration of courses. But there is something new about registration of courses that I want to point out to you, which you are not familiar with. Way back in the SHS, you just go for your biology, physics, chemistry, elective maths, and all those other things. But over here, every course that you take is weighted. When we say it is weighted, it means that the various courses have a certain degree of relevance to the program that you are offering. And that is what determines the weight that is put on that course. And that is what we refer to as credit hours. And so from today, as you begin to register your courses, you hear people, your seniors and everybody talking about credit hours. Credit hours simply is the weight that has been placed on that particular course that you are registering. And normally it is represented by values. And so when you have a course that is 2 credit hours, all that it means is that the weight on that course is 2 hours. And what does that also simply mean? It means in a week, you have contact hours for that course of 2 hours. If it is a theory paper or a theory course. If it is 4 credit hours, it means in a week, we should have contact hours for that particular course 4 hours. Now, on the other hand, some programs run both theory and practicals. And for majority of the courses within the College of Health Sciences, that is how they are. Every theory course has its corresponding practical course. Now, when it comes to practicals, you have 1 credit hour equal to a contact hour of 2 to 4 hours. So you come to the lab to spend about 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, and that is equivalent to 1 credit hour for a practical course. So when you get your registration slips, you will see all these things on the slip and then added up. You would ask yourself, why do we need to add it up? In this university, any student that is supposed to be a regular student must have a certain minimum of credits to register and a certain maximum, and it's between 15 to 21 credit hours. And so if at any point in time you do your registration of courses and you find out that the total credits on your registration slip is less than 15, something is wrong. Because if you check your admission letter, you were admitted as a full-time student and not a part-time student. So you quickly have to go back to see either your head of department, your dean, or your faculty or departmental examinations officer for that problem to be fixed. So that is about registration of courses. Now let's quickly come to examinations, because it is deemed that once your registration has been successful and you have been qualified to attend lectures, you have been duly taught. And once you have been duly taught, we need to find out whether learning was effective, whether even teaching was properly done. And the only way that we have at the moment to assess that is through examinations. Mind you, our ultimate goal is to give you certificates, and we cannot give you academic certificates without examinations to prove that indeed you qualify to be awarded a degree and be given a certificate. So I want to quickly expose you to the different kinds of examinations that you are likely to have after you have gone through your 11 weeks or 12 weeks of teaching and learning. The first exams, which happens at the end of every semester, is what we call the end of semester examinations. And for the end of semester examinations, you would always take a fully blown paper not lasting for less than 2 hours. So you will sit and take a paper for about 2 hours minimum. It can be fully written, it can be fully multiple choice, it can be a blend. That is what we call the end of semester examinations, which takes place at the end of every semester. Now, after you have taken the end of semester examinations, for us to grade your performance for that particular semester, your end of semester examination constitutes 70% of your scores. So, what constitutes the 30%? What constitutes the 30% is what we call continuous assessment. So your mark that you get for the courses that you are registering for the semester, which appears on the registration slip, is composition or accumulation of the 70% of the end of semester and 30% of your continuous assessment. Now, when we talk about continuous assessment, what are we talking about? It can take various forms. Some are formal, others are formal, semi-formal, let me put it that way. The formal one, which is compulsory and required, is what we call mid-semester examinations. Every semester, when we are about 50% into the semester, we block a whole week and then we assess what we have learned from the beginning of the semester up to that point. And so from day one that you set foot in the lecture hall, you have to start learning. As Herman told you, read over it, begin to prepare yourself. Mid-semester exams. Now, other forms of continuous assessment can be reports. Your lecturers can give you assignments that you have to write reports, assignments that you have to work out, maybe calculations, fill in the blank, or whatever. Or you could also be requested to make presentations on certain specific topics or assignments. All of these things are marked and put together, and they contribute 30% to your score in whatever course that you take. When I talk about a course, I'm only making reference to what you know as subjects. Over here, we often don't talk about subjects, we talk about courses. So when you hear about course, it simply means subject. Is that point clear? So that is one of the examinations that you'll be taking. The second major exams, which we are still running, is what we call supplementary examinations. Why do we call it supplementary examinations? There are times, no matter how hard you try, for reasons either known or unknown, we are unable to make the pass mark. And so we are deemed to have failed the course. There are other times that for certain specific reasons, it could be medical. You might have prepared so well for the exam, but on the day of the exam, you were taken ill, you couldn't write. So what happened? We make another opportunity for you to redeem the situation. And that's why we call it supplementary. You are supplementing the examinations. And this oftentimes is organized every time 2 weeks before reopening or the beginning of the next academic year. And so as we speak right now, we are writing the supplementary exams for the just ended academic year. It had to come this far because of 1 or 2 problems that we do not have control over. But normally, 2 weeks to reopening, we organize the exam, you redeem your trails, and those who couldn't take the exam before, they get another opportunity to write the supplementary exams. Now, 2 key things that I want you to remember about the supplementary exams. One is that supplementary exams is always 100%. It is no continuous assessment. So whatever mark you get over there is what we give to you. The only situation that makes it necessary for continuous assessment to become part of your supplementary scores is when, for legitimate reasons, you did all the mid-semester, but you could not write the exams. For example, KNUST is strong in debating. And so sometimes we take some of our students out of the country for debate. And it so happened that it is around examinations. They are unable to take the exam. They come back and take supplementary exams. For such category of students, we still make use of their mid-semester or continuous assessment scores and take 70% of the supplementary. Apart from this condition, every other supplementary exam that you take, the score is 100%. Now, you have finished writing the exams. We have to grade you, so you know your smoothness level. You know where you stand. So what goes into our grading? There are several kinds of grading systems. Other universities in Ghana have their own grading systems, and we also have our own. Now, if you look on the board, in our college, there are 2 different kinds of programs. We have programs that are running for 4 years, and we have programs that are running for 6 years. And so, if you have a program running for 6 years, any mark that you obtain from 50 up to 100, it is deemed as a pass. Because for all 6-year programs, I want you also to take note of this. Don't forget it. All 6-year programs, the pass mark for a course is 50%. Anything less than 50% is a fail. And so if you are reading vet medicine, pharmacy, School of Medical Sciences, that is medicine, dentistry, or medicine, or physician assistantship, a pass mark for a course is 50%. And that is what I have indicated over there. So you see all the others are pass. But 40 to 49 is a fail, 0 to 39 is also a fail. If it is an elective, either open or compulsory, it doesn't matter the program, the pass mark is 40. So once it's an elective, the pass mark is 40. But when the program is 4-year, the grading is a bit different. If you get any mark between 70 to 100%, it is a pass. 60 to 69 is a pass. 50 to 59 is a pass. 40 to 49 is a pass. But any mark less than 40 is a fail. And all these performances are translated into letter grades. As you can see, 70 to 100 is an A, 60 to 69 is a B, and it continues in that order. So when you come back to school after any exam and you request for your transcript or your result slip, and we print it out to you, these are some of the notations that you would observe, and that is the interpretation that goes with it. Now, I intentionally left this because for every game, there are rules. There are lots of rules, detailed ones, concerning our examinations. But I leave that for the departments and the faculties. As you go back, you are going to deal with this over there. But let me sound this note that if there is anything in this university that can cause a student to be dismissed, that can even cause lecturers to lose their jobs, it is examinations. And so the rules that apply to you, senior members or lecturers also have their own set of rules. If you flout any of them, the axe definitely falls, because we issue certificates, and the credibility of our certificates is defined by the quality of our examinations. So this March, you'll be dealing with them at the faculty or the department levels. These are some of the sanctions that can be applied if anybody decides to flout any of our examination rules. This again will be discussed into detail at your various faculties and schools and departments. But there are few things, terminologies or definitions that I want to show to you so that you don't get confused as you begin your story or your journey on campus. When we say somebody has passed a course, it simply means that for whatever minimum mark that has been prescribed, you have been able to meet it or above that. And so for 6-year programs, if you take any exam and you're able to meet the minimum of 50 or above, you are deemed to have passed the course. For 4-year programs, if you take an exam and you get the minimum 40 or above, you are deemed to have passed the course. Now, if you miss that, then it is also deemed that you have failed. And the letter that you will see on your transcript or your registration slip, result slip, will be F. So when you see F, that's what it means. Now, when we talk about incomplete, which sometimes you also see on your transcript or on your registration slip, is represented by the letter I or I star. Now, the two simply mean incomplete, but they have different circumstances. If it is an I, all that it means is that you were ready, you registered your courses, you satisfied attendance requirements, but you could not take the examinations because maybe you were sick, or you are the leader of our debate team, and so you had to go on another official assignment. That is incomplete. And so we treat that one as I. Now, if it is I star, it simply tells us that whatever the circumstance is, it's not your responsibility. It is rather coming from those who taught you. It means your examiner has not as yet submitted your scores. And that is why it is there as I star. In that circumstance, you have no liability. We would have to go after the marks and get it properly accredited to you. Now, the next point, which we also need to know, is what we call a trail. When you see articulated tracks, you see the trailers. Trail simply means that it's coming after you. Is that not it? So in the university, when we say somebody has a trail, it means it is something that is coming after the person, that the person at a point in time would have to redeem before a certificate can be awarded. And what are examples of such trails? If you have an I, which is incomplete, it means there is a requirement you have to satisfy that you've still not been able to. So it comes as a trail. If you have I star, it simply tells us that there is still a requirement unmet. So it comes after you. If you fail a course as F, it is also something that is coming after you, and you need to redeem that. One more thing that is not here at the moment, but I want to talk about. For you to qualify to take any examinations in the university, you should meet the requirements for attendance. And so those of you who, even though have been admitted as full-time students, but you would want to be part-time or distant learners, if you are deemed not to have fulfilled attendance requirements for a course, you will not qualify to take the exams. And in that circumstance, we are going to put DF for that course. DF means that we have deferred you for the course. And so that becomes the fourth element of the trail. So four things: either it's an F, either it's an I, it's an I star, or it's DF. Now, what do you need to meet attendance requirements? If for a course, a student fails to attend lectures cumulatively for 3 days or 3 times, you don't meet the minimum attendance requirements to take exams in that course. And under that circumstance, you are going to be tagged as DF. And so if your lecturers come to class and they check attendance and they're able to make this observation, by our rules, you are disqualified from taking exams in that course. And more especially for the practicals, you will not be allowed. You are going to be deferred for that course. Now, for the total program, if it is observed that your absenteeism comes together for a period more than 14 times, for the cluster of courses for that program for that semester, you have not met attendance and you cannot take the course. So these are things that we need to know from the beginning. As I said, if it is to be, it is up to me, so that you pay attention and be diligent with those things. So we have assumed that You have registered your courses. You have been taught. You have been examined. Now, how do you know your stand quantitatively? How do we process your results to tell you how you stand? So as you see, that these are the set of courses that you registered for the semester. And as I mentioned, if this is the result slip, it means this candidate is a full-time student. Why am I saying that? His total credits is 16. In the previous slides, I told you need a minimum of 15 and a maximum of 21. So this candidate has satisfied that requirement. Now, this course has 4 credits, that has 2 credits, that has 4 credits, that has 4 credits, that has 2 credits. These are the marks the students obtained for each of the courses. The first one, 55, second course, 49, third course, 49, fourth course, 48, fifth course, 62. You would realize that on this, we can say from 181, MLT 161, SMS 151, VET 191 are all program courses. And so the pass mark is 50 or above. And the students made such grades in those courses, except SMS 155. So the student has failed SMS 155 because the mark obtained is less than 50. Now, English 157, he got 49. And I'm not saying that it is a fail because in our system, that is a compulsory elective. And I said all the compulsory electives, the pass mark is 40. So anything 40 and above, you have passed. So how do we translate this into your performance quantitatively? There are 2 key terms that are used to describe your performance every semester. One is what we call semester weighted average, which is in short SWA. The other one is called cumulative weighted average, which in short is called CWA. The SWA is only for the semester, but the CWA is when we accumulate all the performance over the semesters that you have done and how it stands. That's what we use to describe cumulative weighted average. And the value of that figure is what will tell in the end, when the university is awarding you a degree, whether you finish with a pass, whether you finish with a first class, whether you finish with a second class upper or a second class lower. So how do we calculate that? I'm showing you this because we are always ready for accountability. If in case we display your results and you come for your results slip and you think that your grades are not what they are supposed to be, you know how to calculate it. And then you come back and we sit down and sort it out. But it hardly happens anyway. But there's always a first time. So what do? Take the score, the mark you made in the course, which is 55, multiply by the credit hour. That gives you this. You do same for all the courses. When you finish, sum up the product of your mark and the credit hours. So in this case, it is 830. Now come and sum up the total credits that you did. In this case, it is 16. This is your first examination. And so for you to get your semester weighted average, divide this sum, which is 830, by the total credits. So your performance is 51.88. Now the reason we have it as 51.88 or we may have it as 40.00 is that as far as our operations are concerned, we don't deal with approximations. So we cannot have, under any circumstance, to say that your CWA is 39.99, so we sum it, we round it up to 40. It never happens. There must always be a point something by your average. It means so much. I can't talk about that here. Maybe as you grow along, you come to appreciate what we mean. So that is how you can always calculate your semester weighted average. But for this SMS 155, because it's a trail, it means you should be thinking of writing that exam during the supplementary. That is the reason why that we have the second examinations called supplementary exams. Now, what happens if you do the second semester? The second semester, let us assume that you did a total of 17 credits and registered a number of courses that gave you scores up to 860. You can calculate the semester weighted average again by dividing the total credits, the sum by the total credits. That also gives you 50.58. So how do I get my cumulative weighted average, which is a reflection of the average performance over the academic year? Very simply, you are good mathematicians, just add up your weighted scores for the 2 semesters. So when you put 830 together with 860, you get 1690. Sum up your total credits for the academic year. That is 16 plus 17, that is 33. So what would be your cumulative weighted average? It will be 1690 divided by 33. So your performance over that academic year, average performance, is 51.21. This is the story you are coming to live with from first year to the final year, whether 4 years or 6 years program. Now for these ones, I'm not going to address them. I will leave it for your departments and faculties to talk about. But let's quickly talk about graduation requirements. If you know the end, then right from the beginning, you know how to plan and work towards that. Yes, for 4-year programs, a pass mark for a subject is 40. But if you get 40 all through in your stay, I'm sorry, you will not get a degree. Even though a pass mark is 40, we are not expecting you to be getting 40 in all your courses. And so for anybody to qualify to be awarded a degree by the university, when we find your cumulative weighted average, which is over all the 8 semesters that you have stayed here, you should get a minimum of 45.00. So either you get 45.00 up to 100.00. But for 100, we don't add any 00 because 100 is a ceiling. You can't go beyond 100. So either you get 45.00 up to 100 before you can be awarded a degree, or you get anything less than 45.00 and you are not awarded a degree. That is for the 4-year degree programs. Now for the 6-year degree programs, you need a minimum of 50.00 for you to be awarded a degree. Now, apart from all of these, the provost made a very important point in his welcome address. He said, you should be deemed to have been of a good conduct. It is not only for the professional bodies or the regulators, it is also for us. And that is why, apart from your academic performance, there are other requirements of your department and your faculties that you will need to satisfy. If you fall short of any of those requirements, in spite of your academic qualification or performance, you might not earn a degree, because the university doesn't want any graduates that will bring the name of the university into disrepute. And the provost is here. We did our PhDs from the same university in Germany. When you are being awarded a PhD degree, you are made to swear an oath. If at any point in time your conduct will bring the name of that institution into disrepute, no matter where you are, they will withdraw their certificates. And Germany is one country where the PhDs of a lot of people are easily revoked. And so here, you also need to conduct yourself and make sure that all the departmental, faculty, and college requirements, you meet them. Now, there is something we call grace period. Once grace has come in, it simply means that we have fallen below the bar. And so we give a second chance, another opportunity. If, for example, your CWA fails to be fortified because you are carrying so many trails, you are given another opportunity to come beyond your 4 years or your 6 years to take advantage of either lectures or the supplementary exams to pass those courses in order to make up your deficiency. If after passing all those courses, you still fall short of the minimum, grace still allows you to take other electives that will help you come up so that you can be awarded a degree. The university doesn't want anybody to come here and go without a degree. So we do all that we can to make sure that any single person that walks through these walls, unless you decide to leave yourself, you should go with a degree. And once again, if it is to be, I think it should be up to me. That is the summary of the whole story. That is the end game. You have registered, you have been taught, you have been examined, your results have been processed. Now is the time, the day of reckoning. University wants to give you a degree. How is it done? If your program is a 6-year program, the university awards 2 types of degrees. We have what we call classified degrees and unclassified degrees. 6-year programs are awarded unclassified degrees. And so if my CWA is 50 and your CWA is 99.99, we are all awarded a degree with a class pass. We have all passed. So vet medicine, pharmacy, medical school, pass. But this is not to say that we do not reward academic excellence. Whenever you want to go anywhere, your certificates are just supportive. But what really does the business is your academic transcript. So you would by all means be required to provide your academic transcript, and that is where your mastery is going to show. So even though you are being awarded a certificate and all of you have passed on your certificates, your transcripts bring out the difference. And that is why if you are into a 6-year program, you have to work hard and make sure that your academic records are neat and nice. And anytime you can look at it and be happy. I have encountered numerous situations when people get to the 5th year, to the 4th year, and now they regret it. They wish they had taught differently. They had applied themselves differently from 1st year to the 4th year. I want us to learn from the stories of those who have gone before us. Right from the beginning, take the bull by the horn, and that is going to be fine. For 4-year programs, if at the end of the day, your CWA is between 70.00 and 100, the university proudly awards you your degree with a 1st-class honors. So if you want to finish your program with a 1st-class honors, you work hard consistently so that at the end of the day, your CWA is between 70 0.00, and 100. If you get CWA between 60.00 to 69.00, you have second class upper division. And if you have 50.00 to 59.99, that is second class lower division. If you have 45.00 to 49.99, you are awarded a degree that is pass. If anything is less than 45.00, you don't get a degree. You may either have to make up by taking other electives, or if you have trios, you work hard to get good scores. My conclusion, I have 5 points. That is crucial. You don't have to joke with them. 1, your registration. Biometric, course registration. In fact, if you don't register your courses, you can sneak into the lectures. You can sneak to write exams. But in the system, in the database, you don't have records for us to even enter your marks. And so you need to pay attention to that. The second point is attendance to lectures. And I have told you that it is required that you meet minimum requirements for attendance before you qualify to write your exams. Observance of examination regulations. Back at your faculties and departments, you are going to be given access. And almost every examination that is conducted, the rules are published. And let me say this. We put notices on the various notice boards. Once the university puts the information on the notice board, you have the responsibility to be reading the notice boards. If anything is published on the notice board and you don't read, you have no excuse. The sanctions may apply. So make the effort to always be reading out for things on the notice board. Now, payment of school fees. Every semester, make sure you have paid at least, if you cannot pay in full, 70% of your school fees. So if you pay 70% of your school fees in the first semester, the second semester, you can top up the 30%. We do not encourage students to owe the university. And when you do that, sometimes you may be prevented from taking your examinations. So let's also take note of that. Now, I say that whenever you are in doubt, if you are not sure of anything, nobody knows it all. I do not know it all, even up to this stage. So ask. Where do you ask? Ask the right people. Your dean, your head of department, your provost, or your department, faculty, or college examinations officer. On this note, I want to thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you very much, Professor Samuel Asarin-Kansa. Please give him a round of applause. Let it be resounding. Thank you. Immediately you got to exam, I knew most of you, the hair on your skin was up and then you were all over the place. A lot is going on in your mind, so please, had I known, I haven't seen any cure for that thing. So as you are here, try and get value for what your parents have invested in you, okay? So before we move on to the next one, I think I have some dignitaries amongst us. We have Dr. Excel Kobna from the School of Veterinary Medicine and also the head of Department Pathology. Clap for him for me. And Mrs. Benedicta Kwache, Registrar for Faculty of Allied Health Sciences. She's also here and she is at the back. Kindly clap for her. She's my mentor. Okay, so before we move on to the next one, I think we've been sitting down for quite some time now. It's not healthy for us, so kindly be upstanding. Just a simple exercise to get the blood flowing through our veins. Be upstanding. I know some of you have been to the Sunday school, but I don't know what happens at Makaranta, so pardon me. We all have to go through this simple exercise. And I've also been informed that not all students here are from the College of Health Sciences. So please, if you are one of those, you kindly hold on. Your turn will come. Then you join your college orientation. That's for your information. So please, you are going to do whatever I do, you do. My head, my shoulders, my knees, my toes. Is very simple. So we have a Sunday school already. Okay, let's go. My head, my shoulders, my knees, my toes. My head, my shoulders, my knees, my toes. My head, my shoulders, my knees, my toes. They all belong to Jesus. We're a good student. And then the next one is the same thing. Head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. Let's go. Head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. Head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. And eyes and ears and mouth and nose. Head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. A little bit faster. Hey, sing. Ready? Go. Head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. Head, shoulders, knees and toes, and eyes and ears and mouth and nose. Head, shoulders. Thank you. Sit down. So the head was somewhere, the nose was somewhere, the toes was somewhere. Thank you very much. So let's move on quickly to the next presentation. I hope you are noting down your questions. Okay. So the next is university rules and regulations, discipline and misconduct. Discipline is very key to our development here on KNUST. So kindly pay rapt attention to Mrs. Lucy Wu Esquire, who will be taking us through this session. Thank you very much.
I believe this is educative and it's fun as well, so let's enjoy it. I love the note on which the last speaker ended. No one knows it all. Not even at this stage, because I also got 5,000. For the calculation from the first speaker, I also got 5,000, just as we all got. So no one knows it all. We are all learning. I am taking you through the disciplinary rules and regulations of the university. But before that, I would quickly go through the university structure, just so that, and I believe that was part of the online orientation, so I'll do that as quickly as possible, and then we move on. So we'll do a very brief overview of the university. And I believe we all know, I mean, wherever you want to go, and for all of us, we have keenly awaited this opportunity. So I believe we've all done a bit of reading about this university. So we know that it was first established in 1952, and then in 1961, a formal act of parliament was passed, Act 80, which elevated the then University College into a full-fledged university status. Presently, we have 6 colleges. We are in the College of Health Sciences, and again, I believe we know all the other colleges, so we don't have to belabor that point. We have the Institute of Distance Learning, which is we often call IDL. And for IDL, their programs are run mostly on weekends, We have the School of Graduate Studies, which deal with postgraduate programs. And then we have our Obuasi brothers and sisters at the Obuasi campus who have joined us in this orientation via Zoom. Right. Per the university structure, the top body or the governing body of this university is called the University Council. And then after the council, we have the academic board that is responsible for all our academic programs, all our academic activities. They will have to approve your results before it can be declared. They will have to approve your final grading before you can graduate. So the academic board looks at all aspects of our academic activities, and the Welfare Services Board, as the name implies, looks at the welfare of the university community. And then I must add that the university runs on committees. So all the council, academic board, welfare services board, all have committees, various committees that work to provide the needed information to them to take the relevant decisions. At our academic fronts, or at our colleges, we have the college board, which is the highest board at the college. We have the school or faculty boards, and then we have the departmental boards. So all these bodies are there to work and ensure that the university moves on smoothly. We have what we call the principal officers of the university. And per the act establishing the university, the principal officers are the chancellor. The chancellor is the head of the university. We refer to him as the titular head because he is not strictly a part of the day-to-day administration of the university, but he is our head. And I believe we all know that for this university, our chancellor is who? Who knows the chancellor? Oh, first exam and you are failing. Our chancellor is His Royal Majesty Otumfuo Osei-Tutu II. Right, and then we have the chairman of council. I talked about the university council. The chairman is a part of the principal officers of the university. And we have the vice chancellor, who is the CEO, because the vice chancellor takes care of the administration of the university, properly so-called. And you have been told that she is a loving mother. The only time you make her weep is when a disciplinary committee puts a report before her and it's very difficult to save you. And that is why it becomes important that at this stage we know the rules and regulations governing the university so that we don't fall foul of it. Other officers, they are a lot. I just chose the Pro-Vice Chancellor, the Registrar, the Finance Officer, and then our college provost. So at the colleges, for us, we have our provost with us. The provosts are the heads of the various colleges. The colleges of the university, we know them, so we will just skip and go on. Now, this is very important to me, culture of the university. When we talk about culture, what is culture? A very simple definition we all know about culture is the way of life of a community. Am I lying? Yes, so our culture is the way of life of a community. So for KNUST, the KNUST community, what is our culture? Our culture is dictated by our vision, our mission, and our core values. What it means is that once you are enrolled as a student of this university, you have to live by the culture of this community. And our culture is dictated by the vision, mission, and the core values. We'll just look at the vision in a bit of detail. And the vision is to build on KNUST's position as a premier science and technology university in Ghana and to be among the top 10. We have reached there. But now we want to be the first. And since this is our culture, this should define our way of life. So what the Presbyterians, how many of us attend the Presby Church? The Presbyterians have a song. Whatever you are doing, by our culture, whatever you are doing, your primary objective is, will that raise KNUST to be the first university in Africa? That should be the basic question which should govern every activity on campus, your every activity on campus. And when you get into that culture, it will define you yourself, and it would cause you yourself to move to higher heights. Because it is when, as individuals, we excel, that collectively, we can put it together and get the university to also excel. So whatever we are doing, let's continually ask ourselves whether it is the step we are taking, the action we are taking, whatever we are doing would cause KNUST to become the top university in Africa. The mission, our core values, leadership in innovation and technology, culture of excellence. So again, you have to always have at the back of your mind that the university strives for excellence. So as individuals, we should also strive for excellence. Because if the individuals do not excel, there is no way the entire community can excel. If you don't excel as an individual, how will the university excel? So the university depends on you and I to excel. So always have at the back of your mind the culture of excellence, diversity and equal opportunity for all. We come from diverse backgrounds, but the university provides an equal opportunity for all of us. It is for you to tap into that opportunity and make the best of it. Right, so that is briefly on the university structure. So for other information, when you visit, the IT official has already given you the website. You visit the website, you get all the relevant information on KNUST. Now to the main issue why I am here, and I'm looking at the rights, rules, and regulations for students. I already mentioned that Act 80 gave KNUST a full-fledged university status. And that same act mandated the university to establish rules to govern its operation as a public institution. And so we have the university statutes. The current one, which is being revised, was passed in October 2004. And then we have the Students' Guide and Code of Conduct, which was passed in July 2017. That is also under revision, and I'm very sure that very soon the revised version would come out. We have rules for the conduct of university examinations. That is also very, very important. And then, aside all these, each college, faculty, department have their specific regulations. And as you have been told, it is for you to ensure that you have copies you have copies of these rules and acquaint yourselves with them. Most of these rules and regulations are online. For the Students' Guide, for every student, that is your second Bible. Apart from the Bible or the Quran, the Students' Guide should be your second Bible. You should know everything in it. And when you do, it would help you to lead your life, come in quietly, and live peacefully. I believe you've heard the phrase that ignorance of the law Right. So the framework provides, again, all the rules that I've mentioned, provides for major and minor offenses within the university, and then whether it's a major offense or minor offense, we have sanctions that go with them. And then we need to understand that the vice-chancellor is the chief disciplinarian in the school. So she and she alone awards or mates out sanctions to students. And then that is why I said that when it gets to that situation, you grieve her, but she has no choice than to let the rules apply. And, but because she cannot act alone, she has delegated some of these functions to the provost at the college levels, the director of student affairs, hall master and hall wardens at the halls, some administrative officers. So within the sphere where that person operates, we have some form of delegated power to ensure discipline among students. Right. Now, when we talk about misconduct, it comes in different shades and colors. Misconduct of students, we usually classify them into two. For the purposes of the committee's work, they are classified into two. We have the general misconduct, and then we have examinations misconduct. The speaker just before me mentioned the examination misconduct briefly, and then he emphasized that at the faculty and departmental levels, this will be dealt with in details. But you need to know that, examination misconduct basically is doing anything that is against the rules of examinations. And the rules of examinations are spelled out in the student's guide. They are spelled out in the rules and regulations on the conduct of university examinations. Often it is interesting when students appear before the college examination malpractice committee. The person is caught in the examination room for one offense or the other, particularly those who take what we call foreign material. Foreign material is any material which has not been authorized by the examiner to be brought to the exam room. So if you take whatever has not been authorized, it is called foreign material. And the person will tell you that, they'll come and tell you that, I didn't have the opportunity to use it. So they don't even understand why they should be punished, because I took a piece of paper which I had written some things on it. But the invigilator caught me even before the examination started. The regulation doesn't say using it. It says sending unauthorized material to the examination room. So too bad for you if you didn't get the opportunity to use it. And still too bad for you even if you got the opportunity to use it, because the value is the same. So let's be very conscious of what we do. For examination misconduct, we have the college examination malpractice committee that is set up at the college, and then it will sit on your case. In fact, the worst part of it all is that when you are caught in the exam room, you know you are caught. So, automatically you would feel that you give me my letter and let me pack my things and go home. We don't do that. There's something we call the rules of natural justice. We must take you through. And that is the painful aspect of it. You go and sit before a committee, your professors and your lecturers, and you would now have to come and explain what happened. When obviously, sometimes the invigilators are so smart that they take videos of you. So the evidence is there, but you still have to come and face a committee. And that is the worst part. And nobody should wish that for him or herself. it is better, for examination, there's just no excuse. It is better to fail with dignity and then prepare well. Just as the other invigilator said, sometimes, for some reasons, some papers just do not go well for you. When you know you are not fully prepared, go and write it with dignity and fail with dignity and go and do the supplementary. Prepare well and go and do the supplementary than subjecting yourself to all these procedures and processes which in the end may cost you your education. Because most often, if you are caught for examination malpractice, you are likely to be dismissed. And I don't think anybody here would want to go home. And then for general misconducts, we have the Junior Member Disciplinary Committee, which deals with general misconduct. That used to be an ad hoc committee. It is now a standing committee. So general misconduct, we have a whole range of issues which we describe as proscribed conduct. If we talk about proscribed conduct, we are simply talking about things that you are not supposed to do. Conduct that is prohibited on our campus. So we have alcohol use, and people have been dismissed for use of alcohol on campus. Conduct system, credit card misuse, people who use other people's credit card to withdraw their monies without their authorization. That, in simple terms, is stealing. Because if you take somebody's card to go and withdraw the person's money without the person's authorization, you are stealing. And as for stealing, it is not only this school that makes it an offense. It is a criminal offense everywhere. We talk about destruction of property or damage or defacing of university property. If you destroy any university property, those of you who join the crowd, they were going, so you also followed up. And then you find yourself destroying university property or defacing university property. That is an offense punishable by the university. I think the group before you, there was an unfortunate incident of a clash between two halls. And for one halls, we had to dismiss, I think, about 10, 11 first-year students. Why? Because the continuing students came and said, let's go. And at dawn, they got out from their beds and then followed. Don't follow the crowd. That is not why you are here. You have a purpose. Ask yourself, going out at dawn to go and fight, will that lift the image of the university? Obviously, no. And will that augur well for the reason why your parents have struggled to bring you here? That is also another no. So let's conduct ourselves properly. So proscribed conducts, dishonesty, cheating, fabrication, forgery, these are all listed in the student's guide. The offenses which usually come before the disciplinary committee is drug possession. It's become so common. You find students in possession of drugs, and sometimes, very large quantities. Somebody says he goes for the supply monthly. So he has a monthly supply wrapped up in days' use. That is not why we are here. And, if you are found with drugs, you would obviously be dismissed. It is not a pleasant thing for us to dismiss anyone. Because if you dismiss a student, you know that that person's future is in jeopardy. But again, you have to look at the other side. It's better to get one bad nut out than to have that nut infect others and get, a whole lot getting rotten. So we need to weigh all the odds. So those of you, we've had to sack some first years for drug use. And they tell you that they were doing it in JSS. So how did you know where to get it when you came to the university? And they have, means of, 101 means of knowing where to get it. If you know you are in that habit, think about your future. Because obviously, one day will be a bad day for you, and we may show you the exit from this university. Another thing which comes up very often is the guys beating the ladies. They are always beating them. And sometimes you don't know whether to sympathize with the lady, be annoyed with her, because she's cooking for him from money that is given to her by her parents. The guy doesn't give any money, he eats freely. You all attend lectures, you come back and do wife duties in addition to the purpose for which you are here. And then at the end of the day, he beats you up. As much as we are discouraging that, and for which reason we are punishing the guys for beating the ladies up, I think the ladies should also advise themselves. Because sometimes it's very annoying. And it is for the purpose of ensuring that sanity works. So you have to punish the person, because assault is assault. Assault is a criminal offense. So we can't allow you to assault any other person. But for the ladies, don't subject yourselves to that. Right. Now, the prescribed conducts are summed up in the university statutes. As in Schedule 4FC, it says that when we talk about junior members, we are talking about students. Students are referred to in the school as junior members. Your lecturers and some other senior administrators are the senior members. So we have the junior members and the senior members. So it says that it shall be a misconduct for a junior member of the university to indulge or to be involved in any antisocial activity whilst in residence or outside the campus, which tends to bring the name of the university into disrepute. Somebody asked me that what brings the name of the university into disrepute? My simple answer is that is in my bosom. I define your acts as bringing the name of the university into disrepute. But again, we are all humans. We know what is right and what is wrong. Even without looking at the student's guide, we know what is right and what is wrong. But we should again make it a point. And then section 57 talks about indulging in conduct of a scandalous or otherwise disgraceful nature, which will render the person unfit to be or to continue to be in the university. So if, in the view of the committee, that would make the recommendation to the Vice-Chancellor, your act makes you unfit to continue to be in this university, then that is described as misconduct, for which reason you need to find the exit. The sanctions for breach of the rules and regulations are listed there. It moves from warning to dismissal to rustication for stated periods. Often, why would you want to go and beat up a lady and be asked to go on rustication for 2 years? If you are in first year, by the time you come back, your mates will be in third year. So don't get yourself into these things. So these are the sanctions. A caring institution, and then a legal requirement that whoever is sanctioned must have the right to appeal. So that is the procedure for appeal when you are sanctioned. But believe you me, don't even get there, because appeal won't get you anywhere. The committee that makes the recommendations do thorough, work. They examine all evidence before they make recommendations to the Vice-Chancellor. So before the Vice-Chancellor approves or authorizes that sanction, it means that she's very convinced that you deserve that punishment. And I'm not sure that when you appeal, but of course that opportunity is there. If after the appeal you still think you have not been treated fairly, you have the opportunity to go to court. By the time the court proceedings are finished, your mace would have worked for 10 years. Now, as a public institution, we don't have the capacity to deal with crimes. So if the acts which constitutes the misconduct under our rules is a crime, when we have finished dealing with it internally, we'll refer you to the police for the national laws to also take its course. Right, very few other things which you need to know. One is that all students are on probation for the entire period of your study. And I believe you know what it means to be on probation. It means that your feet is not firm, you are on trial. So when you do anything, we can show you the exits, without having to look over our shoulders. So have it at the back of your mind that for the whole period you are on probation. And if you may be withdrawn at any time for unsatisfactory academic work or for misconduct. Another thing which I thought you should know about is communication. Students do not communicate on behalf of the university. No student speaks for the university. Not even the SRC president. It is only the University Relations Office. There is a specific office that is mandated to speak for the university. I can't speak for the university. So if you say anything about the university, you should know that you are doing it in your individual capacity. And if you don't do it well, that is part of the prescribed conduct. So if you are speaking or saying anything, particularly to the press or to the outside world, about the university, make a disclaimer that you are doing it in your individual capacity. You are not speaking for the university. And then another thing, names and dates of birth. Often after admission, you get people coming to change their names. We don't change names in this university. The name that you came in with will be the same name which you would use for your 4 or 6 year stay here, and we issue your certificate in the same name. We know why we don't change names. Even if you come with a gazette notification or whatever legal documents, our rules say that we do not change names, except where a female gets married and is changing the name to reflect that marital status, or the person came in with the husband's name and in the course of the program there's a divorce, so you want to reverse. That is the only conditions under which we change names. That is to say that as for the gentlemen, don't come at all. We don't change names. We have a very good reason for not changing names. People even want to change their date of birth, and you wonder what is going on. And from experience, it is people who want to travel. My uncle is in the US, he's working out some things for me, and I have to change my age. I'm sorry. We don't do that here. The name you came in with, the date of birth you came in with, would remain in our records forever, and we'll issue the certificate to you in that same name. Introductory letters, it's your right to get an introductory letter if you so wish, for whichever purpose. And the Directorate of Student Affairs issues the introductory letters for you. If you want to travel or anything, you go there, they would issue the introductory letter for you. Right, so in conclusion, let us preserve ourselves. there's one student at Wesley Girls who came for a testimonial, and the headmistress referred it to the house mistress. The house mistress said the only thing she could write was came in quietly and went out peacefully. So you have come in quietly. Just make sure you go out peacefully. It is, greatly our wish that everybody who enters here is able to go out with his or her certificates and be a brand ambassador for KNUST. But that's notwithstanding, if you give us the course. But I must say that, I've worked on the disciplinary committee for a long time, and I can count on one finger, some will still be left, the number of students who have come from this college to that committee. And that is a plus for this college. Let's not, us as first years, change the status quo. Thank you.
Thank you so very much, Ms. Lucy Diewo, for this wonderful presentation. I hope we have absorbed them into our beings, because it was going to help us throughout our stay here. The next one, this is a marathon orientation, so please bear with us. The next one is how to optimize the use of the college library, and it will be given to us by Mr. Michael Sechibuatin from the University Library. Thank you. Give him a round of applause as he climbs the stage.
Thank you very much, Madam MC. Good morning, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, once again. My job this morning will be short and simple. You will be here with us for 4 years, some for 6 years. As we go along, you will get to know more about the library. So today is just to introduce you basically about how to optimize the use of the university library. This one is university library. It's quite different from what you are used to in the secondary schools and then the basic schools. That is why we want to spend some time to introduce you to it, so that as you go along, you will get to know more about this. My name is Michael Sechibuatin. I'm if I should quote the provost, I'm the chief servant of the college libraries, all the college libraries. So you see me there, wherever you are, veterinary, pharmacy, allied health, everywhere, you see me there. And the other staff are also there who are ready to help you. So how to optimize the university library. You know that there's a difference between having something and then how to make very good use of it or effective use of it. You may have something, it's available at your disposal, but you may not know the importance or the uses of that particular thing. And the one example that always comes to my mind is this our gadget, mobile phone. You know that most of us, the older generation, there are so many things that the mobile phone can do that some of us don't know. Most of the time, my children laugh at me because there are so many things that they know about the mobile phone that I don't know. I just use it for my calls and some few issues. But this gadget can be used for so many other things. But if you don't know, you may hold it and then you'll be looking for assistance from somewhere because you don't know the uses of some of the features in it. The same applies to the library. That is why we want you to know how you can make effective use of the library. On behalf of the University Library, Dr. Samuel Nikwe, and on my own behalf, I welcome you to the University Library system. My presentation is going to be short. We are going to talk about 4 key issues. First of all, I'll talk about the K-University library system. Then I'll narrow down to the College of Health Science libraries. Then come to services and facilities available, and then the support that we can give to you as a student of KN University. Now, the last speaker, Madam Lucy, talked about why you should know why you are here. Why are you here? You must know why you are here. It is very important so that you will know where you want to go. If you don't know why you are here, you may follow some people and they will take you to where they are going. She made an example of some ladies cooking for others and all those things. Is that you are here? Obviously, no. So it is important to know why you are here. And I know you know it. You are here to study and to make your parents and the nation and the university very proud. If that is the case, then one key component, one key aspect of that objective, or to achieve that objective, is the library. You cannot take the library out of that objective if you want to actually achieve it and excel at the end of the day. Now, KNUST library system. The library in this university is a system. It's not just one library. We have the main library, which is called the Pemper II Library. That is what you see here. The huge building there, that is the main library. It was named after one of the illustrious kings of Ashanti, Nana Pemper II. So that is a central library. So it is from A to Z. Every college, every department, every faculty, you can find your resources in that library. Now, apart from that, we also have other college, faculty, and even some department libraries. So when you go back to your faculties, you will see your libraries. Some departments even have library to complement the Pemper II library. So it's a system. And then for locations of the libraries, you will get to know when you go back, some your faculties, you have orientation, I will be there, faculty librarians will be there. For medical school library, your library is at the Block F, what we call Pali Library is there. Faculty of Pharmacy and Pharmaceutical Science, your library is at the second floor of the old faculty building. That is where your library is located. And then for clinical students, we also have a library at the clinical student hostel at Kofanochi. So that one too is at the guest fan building, second floor of the hostel. We also have emergency nursing library. That is also at the west wing of the Kofanochi Emergency Center. We also have a library at the hospital. That is, it also serves those who come around to do their attachment and all those things. And then Faculty of Allied Health Allied Sciences. That is also located at the third floor of the nursing building. It's a new library and you enjoy it. We have the facilities are there, discussion area, reading area, fully air conditioned. That is our new kid on the block. It's very beautiful. So those of you doing nursing and other allied health courses, that is your library. And then we have School of Veterinary Library also on the first floor of the veterinary building. Then School of Public Health Library at the west wing of the School of Public Health. Then services that we provide. We give access to learning resources. So you see the building there, full of books, print copies, and you also have digital resources. Later on, I'll introduce you to how they look like. Then research support. You are not just here to study. Sometimes you'll be asked to do some research. The library is there to support you to do your research. Then assessing electronic resources. We have print and electronic resources. But even with the print, it's not easy to get it. Now, if I tell you to enter that building, that huge building there, even how to locate where your books are is a challenge. Somebody has to assist you. Even to know that this is my floor. For health sciences, your floor is at the third floor of that huge building. That is where all your books are. So if you want to access the main library, it's on the third floor. That is where you have the computers there. You can use the computers to access e-resources, and you can also access the print resources. Then ICT services. Then you also provide reprographic services. If you want to make a copy of a chapter of a book, some few copies, if you want to scan, the library is there to support you to get these services. Then opening hours. For a semester period, for the college libraries or the faculty libraries, the opening hours are from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. That is the weekdays. Then for the main library, it's 9 a.m. to 10 p.m. So it's a lot of time. If you want to learn, you have a learning space up to 9 a.m. to 10 p.m. And then for mid-sem, we provide extended hours. For the faculty libraries, the opening hours are extended to 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. And on Saturdays, during those times, we also provide weekend services. So we open from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. on Saturdays as well. Now for the main library, during mid-sem and main exams, we provide 24 hours non-stop. That is 24/7. So the library will be open for you for 24 hours. Anytime that you like, you can walk in and walk out. And those of you who are staying outside the campus, we make buses available. If you are tired, the bus will take you to your hall or hostel. All these have been provided for you to make sure that you succeed as a student and then achieve your learning goals. Resources, as I said, I talked about print resources. For the print resources, we have books, we have physics, we have journals and newspapers. These are print. So if you enter the building there, it is full of books, millions of books. They are there. The same as the faculty and then school libraries. And then we also have online resources, digital resources. We have online databases. These are databases that contain a lot of journal articles and books, millions of books. We also have the Institutional Repository, which is the center of all research done within the university. So if a lecturer refers you to an article or a book written by him or her, if you go there, it's one-stop shop. You can get that article or the book published by the lecturer. That's also available. And then we have the e-books, the electronic books. So these days, if you go to our libraries, we have computers. We have made available at your disposal. Apart from that, you can also, some of you come with their laptops, their tablets and phones. You can search from it. But there are computers available in the library that you can use to access the e-books. And the e-books is unlimited, millions. One database can contain millions of books. So you have no limitation. You can download, you can print, you can read online. And the beauty of it is that you can even access these resources when you are outside KNUST campus. This is just an example of some of the databases. We have over 60 databases, and all these contain thousands and millions of books. So we have EBSCO, JSTOR, Project Muse, Sage, Taylor and Francis, Edinburgh, a lot of databases. Now, the most important thing here that I want you to take note of is how you can access the resources off campus. So you see the link there. There's a link down there. Please take note of that. If you visit the faculty libraries, there are flyers that we will distribute to you. If you enter any faculty library, ask that you want to have a copy of the library flyer. All this information and the links are on it. But take note, with this link, when you are outside campus, you can access all the resources that I'm talking about. The e-books, the e-journals, and even the library catalog. These days, you don't have to walk to the library before you know whether a book is available or not. The library is automated. What it means is that when you are at your hall or your hostel and you want a book, you can search it on your phone or your tablet to know that the book is there. If the book is there, all that you need to know is to walk in, write the class number, give you the assistant, he will help you to access the book. So the link is there. In case you happen to be outside campus, maybe you have traveled to your hometown in Enche, Borga, or Ho, and you have been given assignment. You don't need to rush to campus if there's something that you need to attend. You can use this link. When you click on it, it will ask you to provide your credentials. And by now, I think you all have your credentials from UITS. You have been given, it has been given to you, your username and password. So all that you do is to enter your username and your password, and then you have access to all these materials, e-books, e-journals, repository, everything. You can have access to it. Then accessing a book or finding a resource. You can, I said we have, the catalog is online. So you can search for a book before entering the library. So this is the interface. If you go to a library website at the college or at the main library, this is the interface. You can search for a book by knowing the author, the title, or the subject. If even you don't know anything about the book and you want to say, you want to search something on maybe pathology, all that you do is to enter pathology in the search field, and then you enter subject, and all books on pathology within the library system will pop up, and then you can select. If you know the title, you key in, it will enter, and you click on title. If there are many titles of that book, it will come up, and then you can go through, scroll, and select the one that you need. If you know the author, that is the best. Then if you click on author, all books written by the author, some authors are very prolific. They have written so many books. But if you know the author is Sechi Boateng, you click on Sechi Boateng, all books written by Sechi Boateng will pop up. And then you can select whatever you want, and then you can use it. So it's very simple, very, very simple, very user-friendly. This is an example. You see, and this time the book is even displayed. The book is displayed on the interface, so that when you search, the book will come up. If you know the color and everything, you see, this is the book I want. And quickly, you can walk in and access it. Yes, and then these are arrangement of books. You don't have to bother yourself with this. The books, we have classified them with certain system called University of Library of Congress classification. It's alphanumeric, and what you have to know is that for most of you, your books are classified under R. Health sciences, most of your books are classified under R. So if you walk into the main library, the whole floor is for health sciences, and you see that most of the books are classified under R, and then you can have other figures. So when you go there, the assistant will help you to understand some of these things very well. And then borrowing rights. As a student, as a registered student, Prof. Nkasa was talking about registration. Very, very important. Before you can access our resources, you must be a registered student. That's why registration is very, very important. As a registered student, you have right to borrow books from the library. And for your status as a undergraduate student, you can borrow up to 3 books from the library, from the college, as well as the main library. And you can keep the books for 14 days. If you're still not satisfied and you want to extend it, you can go and extend it for another 14 days, almost 1 month. Then you have to, after the 28 days, you have to return the book. And then if you want to borrow it, then you have to go through another process, and then you borrow it. For postgraduate students, you can borrow up to 5 books with the same duration, 14 days, renewable for another 14 days. And this is print copies. So for the e-books, you have millions at your disposal. You don't need to borrow from anywhere. For the e-books, it's there for you. Millions are available. Every course, from archaeology to zoology. So that's why you don't need to borrow. You can just download it on your laptop, on your phone, whatever you want to do, learn it, you can learn it. This is about the print copies. Then services available. The library provides essential services in terms of study, IT, and training. For study, as I said, we have learning services. You can borrow books. Then we also have reading areas and discussion areas, learning spaces. So now if you go to the main library, you can see that we have discussion areas. Some of you like collaborative learning. So we've made provision for such people, and we have also made provision for reading areas where you can quietly sit, no noise, then you can bury your head in the books and then learn. So every learning behavior has been catered for. Those of you who want to meet around a table and do your discussion, do your assignment, you have a space. Those of you who want to be alone and read, you also have your space. You also have internet services. Yes, all our libraries are connected, have been connected to the internet. There are Wi-Fi services within all the libraries and the space around the libraries. So all these places, you can access Wi-Fi because this is the main library. Around the libraries, under the trees, whatever is Wi-Fi connected, you can access the library. Because you see, these are heavy materials. Books, sometimes some books are 1,000 pages, 900 pages. If you want to download, it takes a lot of data to download. So you can have the Wi-Fi free of charge provided by the university, and then you can download. And we also have an arrangement with Vodafone. And very soon, they will call you to come for your chip. That every month, we provide 5 gig to every student. Every month, the arrangement with Vodafone. So you'll be there and you will hear, Pipi, you will see, and 5 gig of data. Can't you clap for that? This is KNUST. You see, we care, and we are leaders in change. So, for being a student, every month you will get 5 gig of data because they know you need it to do your academic work. And then they also give you airtime as well to make your course. But please, my advice is that please don't use it for other purposes. The data is for academic purposes. Don't use it. 5 gigs is a lot of data. If you go use it for academic purposes, you can't even consume it. It's too much. But some of you will use it on the ladies. They say something like TikTok. They can the whole night they can keep awake and listen to TikTok. Please, the data is not for TikTok. Use it for the purpose that was intended for. And the men to betting, online betting, please don't use it for betting. It is not for betting. It is for academic purposes. Use it to your advantage. Then you also have some training, academic skills, such strategies. Very soon you advertise them on our website. When you see it, please take advantage of it. You make a reservation, and then we will invite you, and we will teach you. As I said, it's a new thing. Some of you are new to these things. How to even search online, how to retrieve articles, how to search for books, how to make sure that you get accurate result from your hits. All these we will advertise and then make arrangement to train you, take you through these things. Then support services. Support. We are here to support you to achieve your learning goals. So we have face-to-face encounter where we have, if you enter the library, we have issue desks. If you want to borrow a book, they will help you to locate the book, go through the processes, and then issue the book to you. We have a help desk. If you go to our website, the main library website is there. You can also access the college website. You will see my information there. You will see my email address. You will see other library staff. Their email addresses are there. If you want to make any, if you want any assistance, you can contact me, and then it will help you. We also, as I said, we have the website. So please visit the library website. If you go to KNUST homepage, the library is a main field there. Click on the library, it will take you to the main library. You can also have a link to the college and the faculty libraries, and you can see information about the librarians and then the services that we provide. And that will enable us to have access to our resources. Now, as I'm ending my presentation, the advice I want to give to you is that please make the library your home. Our aim here as KNUST staff is to make sure that we bring the best out of you. And then we have staff who are well prepared to assist you to achieve your learning goals. And please don't suffer in silence. Don't suffer in silence. If you have any problem, don't hesitate to contact us. As a library staff, we will help you to the best of our abilities. And with God, we know that you succeed. And with God, all things are possible. On this note, thank you, and may God bless you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Michael Sechibuatin. We have heard it all, and I know you have also taken note of. For the 5 gig, if you use it for other purposes than learning, we'll come after you and take our 5 gig. That one we are sure. So don't go and stand somewhere, am I looking beautiful? And then crack Facebook. No. So just use it and use it well. So our next one, in fact, we want to have it all, and then after that we'll have a snack break, and then when you take it, you just walk away with it. And then we are going to have Mr. Emmanuel Mankwa, but before then we've been sitting down for long. Let's do just one and then continue. Upstanding. The upstanding. And I am going Sunday school. Just try and stretch yourself a bit. And then let me also remind you, we have 2 washrooms here, one on my left, my right, and the other on my left. So when you want to use it, you use the exit, you come all the way here and then enter through the back door, okay? So, but don't go down. That one is under rehabilitation. Thank you. So while standing, I don't know most of your names. Try and then, if you can, write your name with your waist, okay? It's a very good exercise, eh? Try it. So your first name. So I'll count 1, 2, 3, and then you start. I'll be watching. If you don't do it, you come and stand here and then you write your name with your waist for us all to see. So 1, 2, 3. If you have an I, be careful how you write the I. Go, do it. Hey, why do you have a waist problem? Are you done? Hey, some are standing too. And I'm with you, no letters in him. Yes, you see, as young as you are, you have waist problem. Hey. Thank you. Sit down. Clap for yourself. You have done very well. Thank you very much. So the next on our program, we are going to have a brief presentation by Mr. Emmanuel Mankwa. He's also going to tell us the maintenance of university facilities and okay. So before Mr. Mankwa comes, maybe you have put down some few questions you'd want to ask. So let's take a few questions from you, our dear students. And then when we are done with that, we move on. So if you have a question, kindly put up your hand. Don't be shy. Don't suffer in silence as we have been told. Whatever you want clarity on, just put up your hand and then we'll address your concern. And the whole place went silent, dead. Dead silence, okay. Maybe when you go to your faculties, you'll be asking those questions. So, Mr. Mankwa, kindly come here and then present to us maintenance of university facilities and environmental cleanliness. Thank you. Can we please welcome him?
Thank you very much, Auntie Barbara. I'm Emmanuel Mankwa, the College Facility Officer for Health Sciences. I'm here to present to you maintenance of the university facilities and the environmental cleanliness at the college, the role of students. The college has 3 schools and 2 faculties. The first one is the School of Medicine and Dentistry, which is abbreviated SMD. And then the School of Public Health, which is also abbreviated SPH. The School of Veterinary Medicine, which is also abbreviated SVM. And then the Faculty of Pharmacy and Pharmaceutical Sciences, which is also abbreviated FPPS. And then lastly, the School of Allied Health Sciences, which is also abbreviated FAHS. So we can have a look at the physical facilities here. This is the Faculty of Allied Health Sciences, their main block, which has lecture halls. This is the School of Medicine and Dentistry lecture hall block. And this is the Allied Health Sciences. Is one of their buildings, a nursing building, and the Faculty of Pharmacy and Pharmaceutical Sciences, and then the School of Public Health too, is within the School of Medicine and Dentistry, and we have the School of Veterinary Medicine as displayed here. So we can see the facilities in which we have inside our classrooms, our lecture halls, and then it's also displayed here in our washrooms as well. So looking at the categories of the facilities, we have the exam blocks, we have the lecture halls, we have office furnitures, we have tools, we have car parks, we have lawns, and conference halls. Yeah, please kindly observe this image. This image demonstrates a facility in the form of a motorbike where we can see about 7 family members all on the motorbike. So what comes to mind is the facility, they really maintain the facility very well so that it can take them throughout the activities in the day. So let's take note of this picture. Sense of ownership. We have facilities all around campus, especially the College of Health Sciences. And the facilities are owned by the entire facility. That's you and I. And looking at the image there, you could see a huge value is placed on the facilities in which he's holding. So we should try and place value on the facilities in which we have in various schools and faculties. So we shouldn't misuse the facilities. We should protect them like our eyes. And then we have the right of use. Each and every one here, students and staff, have equal rights to use every facility in the college. But bear in mind, where your rights end, someone else begins there. So, if it's time for a janitor to come and clean lecture halls, please, you kindly vacate for the person to do his work. And also, it's our duty for you and I to maintain the facilities given to us. So that they will be always available for the use for generations to come. Looking at the image there, you could see 2 people carrying a desk. That's you and I. We should carefully protect each facility, either in the lecture rooms, in the labs, and everywhere. And then what is expected of us? Please, take good notes of signages around. When you see exit, please exit, don't enter. When you see entry, you enter. And then take good use of the pedestrian footpath. When I was coming, I realized 2-3 students using the runabout at the administration block. Please, safety is a key. Use the zebra crossings and then cross safely. And then also, when you go to the washrooms, kindly turn off taps after you are done using those facilities. Electrical items, make sure that when you vacate or you are done with lectures, you make sure that the electrical appliances, they are put off, especially with the class reps. And then refrain from sticking gums under desk. Please be careful about that. Make sure that you don't stick gums under desks. And then avoid pasting notices and advertisements at unauthorized places. Please take good note of that. If you have any sticker, just approach the facility officer and then you go and see the register for it to be approved. Other than that, if you start pasting notices on walls, and then you are found, you'll be penalized. And then we have good washroom practice. When you enter the washrooms, please make sure you don't urinate on the WC bowl. And then secondly, after you are done, flush after use. And do not spill the tissue paper with your wet hands. If you roll the enough paper you want to use, kindly roll and then don't wet the whole tissue paper. And then please discard any waste in bins. And then don't spill water on floors. Please, safety is key. So when you enter the washrooms and then you open the water and you don't close the tap, it will overflow and then your colleague will slip and fall. And then do not squat on the WC as incoming health professionals, and you are being reported that you are found squatting on the WC seat. It doesn't speak good well of you. So please desist from that act. And then after you are done using the facility, the WC, kindly wipe and then dispose it appropriately. And also, writing on walls. Please, you have to desist from the habit. We recently painted most of our facilities. So please, desist from writing on walls. And then avoid vandalism. Please, don't mobilize yourself into groups and then start destroying the facilities in which the university has provided for us. If you have any problem, you can talk to the dean, you can talk to the provost, and then you can also talk to the counseling team. Don't mobilize yourself and then start destroying our facilities. And then avoid scattering. Please, there are numerous bins around. Make sure that you dump any waste in bins for us. And on this note, as I'm concluding, I would like to say we should protect the university facility for the younger generation. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Emmanuel Amankwa, for this great presentation. So, before our counselor come in, Dr. Adai will take us through a very short exercise, and you will love it. So, just watch out.
Thank you very much. Good. So, for my next exercise, everybody's going to be involved. Okay. And I recall way back when we were in university, there were two terms that were going around that some people did not have comfy, okay? And then some also had POP on their mouth, means that they cannot actually engage. As part of university education, you need to build your confidence. So we're going to do a little exercise here, okay, to say that regardless of where your confidence level is, you should be able to approach whoever it is, including Queen Elizabeth from her grave, and then start a good conversation. Okay, that is where you start from. So do not care so much about what you have to say to someone, whether it will be intelligent or not. What we are going to practice is you will ask a good question, and then you'll keep quiet and listen intensely with the aim that you should be able to repeat what the person said. Okay, this is the easiest way to connect with any human being on earth. So what we will do, everybody, we have just 5 minutes. Everybody will speak to somebody they have never spoken to before, okay? It becomes even more interesting if it's of the opposite gender. Okay, you will approach the person, and the first thing you do is you have to give the person a compliment. So you observe the person and you say something positive about what you see. Okay, it has to be true. So don't come to me and say, oh, you look like Prince Charles. It's not true. Okay, it has to be true. Okay, so you observe and then you give one good compliment and then you ask an open question. Okay, Don't ask a question where the person can answer with yes or no. So don't say, hey, are you also in College of Health Sciences? Okay. Not a good question. You ask a great question like, okay, so I've been observing you. Can you share your experience so far with me? Can you tell me how you've enjoyed this morning? I would like to know a little more about you. Okay? You ask a question that, we call it a productive question. It forces the other person to start talking, and then you pay attention. Okay? When you are paying attention, look into their face and nod. Okay? And then when you are done, if you have time, the other person can also ask. Is that a good plan? Yeah. So, what students? Okay, they are online. Okay, so the online people, they should just step out and find somebody to talk to. Okay, so first, stand up. Let's all stand up. And then start looking around to say, who do I not know that I would like to speak to? Okay? And then I'm going to count 3. Once I count 3, don't talk to the person next to you. No, it's not the person next to you. You know the people next to you. So move, either somebody behind, whatever it is. And we expect that some of you, this technique can help you have good conversations with your professors, etc. So I'm expecting to see some of you coming to speak to your professors. I expect somebody to come and engage the provost. So you come, you compliment, and then you start a conversation. Okay, 1, 2, 3, our 5 minutes starts now. So let's move. Move, find somebody and start a conversation. Who is coming to talk to the provost and the dean? Good.
Welcome. This is the KNUST Academic Information Manager, AIM.
Hey, right now you are sitting down. You didn't do it well. No, don't go and sit down. Okay, then find the next person and speak to. If you are listening, it's either you ask yes, no question. But if you ask a question like, so tell me about your experience since you reported to school, tell me a little bit about your family, etc. The conversation should be ongoing. So you have 3 minutes more. Get up, find somebody else. Especially those of us who are not confident. Find somebody you don't know and speak to them. Get up, 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 up. Up. Guys. Up. And not the person next to you. Move. Find somebody else. The two of you, you've been speaking for long. Find somebody else. Up, up, guys. Abigail, I'll be with you. This is what, if you continue like this, you will go back home the same. Get up, go and do something. Talk to someone, eh? Not the person next to you. Find someone. You spoke for just 2 minutes. Up. You want me to show you who you will speak to? Okay. Speak to. Approach him. Speak to him. The one in green. Yes. You two stand up small. Girl about her now to you. Get up, change your positions. Talk to somebody. You have 2 minutes more. Not the person next to you. Find somebody you don't know. Is she your friend? Okay, talk to her. Yeah? Good? You have 2 minutes. Give a compliment and ask a good question. Say, tell me more about you. Don't leave. Guys, we have not closed. Don't leave. We have 2 minutes to restart. Okay. So later we'll get to hear how it went. And Abigail, I'll continue my conversation with you later. Yeah? Who wasn't able to speak to anybody? So we all got a little confident. Great. Thank you very much. A round of applause for yourselves.
Thank you very much, Dr. Adai. Please, guys, don't take advantage of this. So, I know you have spotted a lot of them. Before you know it, about 5 of them. Please, and the girls, be wary of them. They are learning the vibes to come and grab you. Okay, so we have in our Miss Joanna Jocelyn Hackman, who is a college counselor, and she will be taking us through counseling support services at the College of Health Sciences. Miss Julie, you are welcome, Joanna.
Thank you, Babs, and good morning to everyone. It looks as if some of our members are stepping out, but please, we are not done yet. Just give us some few minutes and we'll be done, okay? I have a lot to talk about, but for time, I will not be able to go through everything. What I will please require of you is to visit me in my office. I want to be your best friend on campus. So please take my contact, 0243 111, that is 111. My number is very simple. Even when you are asleep, you still remember. And then you are called to give out the number of the counselor. It's very simple. 0243 111 923. You see, it's very simple. The name is Joanna. Now, my office, I have 2 offices, 3, sorry. I have one. That's our main office is at the Dean of Students J. Hyper building, the commercial area. Those who couldn't get the traditional halls, you visited, you saw us, or you met us yesterday at the place. Yesterday and even the Saturday that you came around. J. Hyper building at the commercial area. The room number is 7D. 7D. And then one at the 4th floor, that's the last floor on the pharmacy building, the new pharmacy block, where we have the provost office. And I have 1, 2 at Confanoche Lane Hostel. Lane Hostel. So 3 offices. If you have any challenge, I've given you my personal contacts, and we have the office contact too. That's 050 64 49747. That is the main office hotline. And then we have another WhatsApp line, that is 0594 399 772. Good. So when we talk about, should I go over? Yes. What do we do at the counseling center? Oftentimes when we mention counseling center, people think it's only people who have mental challenges that visit the center. No. That's why I started by saying I want to be your best friend on campus. The counselor is always a friend. So make good use of my office. And you see that by the time you are out of the office, you have learned a lot. You have benefited one way or the other. So please make time and come around. What do we do at the center? We provide support services to our students, our cherished students like you, our staff, and the university community. Now, what are some of the services? So you are here for academic work and social life, okay? The first and foremost thing is for you to excel in your academic work. So if you realize for whatever reason you are not able to do what is expected of you, that's your academic, we are having challenge, please come to the office. We'll take you through how to manage your time, what you need to do, and then at what time. So that the reason why you'll be here, you will achieve it without you struggling. Now, the next thing we do is we also train our students. As a center, we train our students to be responsible citizens. So we do that by organizing programs. Come 28th and then 9th February, 28th of this month, we'll be organizing Study Skills Seminar in this very auditorium. We are going to take you through how to study, what to do, and when to do what. So, fortunately, you have your Vodafone SIM. We'll send you messages through that Vodafone SIM. And that day, please come around. Throughout the program, you get to know, oh, so this is what I need to do. This is how I need to study, because studying the university and that of the SHS, there are some differences and some similarities. In the university, you have groups and societies. They are competing for your time. Your lectures competing for your time. You have other social events also competing for your time. Some will attend church. For some of you, maybe your parents were cooking for you. This is your first time that you are going to be on your own. So how to manage your time and everything, we'll take you through that. Now, the next thing we do as a center is hospital visitation. I am not praying that any of you should fall sick, but if for whatever reason you fall sick and you are admitted at the hospital, the nurses have our contact. They will contact the college counselor. I will be there. I'll be there together with other counselors to encourage you, for you to know that you are, even though you are sick on the bed alone, you are not going to go through that alone. We'll be there to encourage you, okay? And then the next thing that we also do is to support students with funds. As a center, we know we are in hard times, but at least the center provides, we have a food bank, and then we have something in monetary terms, okay, that we give out to students. We take you through a process. So please, if you are having any challenge, Don't sit in your room crying, I don't have this, I don't have that. And so because of that, you want to pack and then go back home. No, you are here for a reason. We want you to stay focused. Now, the next thing that we do as a center is to organize other programs. And in February, we are yet to firm the date. We'll have something we call CHAP. That is Counseling and Health Emotional Week. This is what we do. During that week, we have talk on relationship, talk on drugs. We also give opportunity to students to donate blood to the hospital, okay? So that in case you or any other friend needs the blood at the hospital, the person will be taken care of. We also have the opportunity of training students to be on the ground. And the students, you meet them, we call them peer counselors. Are they around? Can you please stand up? And then give us a wave. Some are here. Yeah. Now, these are students that we've trained them to be our eyes and ears on ground. So you see them, you identify them with whatever they are wearing, either in this cloth or in this t-shirt, okay? We have some in your faculties, your departments, your halls of residence, your hostel, okay? We have hall visitations on Saturdays. They will be coming around, so if you have any challenge. But please, let me be quick to say this. Some might think, oh, so if I discuss something with a student, then it means it's better I go to the radio station, like they are going to make everything public. No, they've been trained, so whatever you discuss with them is confidential. Be rest assured. Thank you. And on Thursdays, they have a program. We have a program on Focus FM, that is 94.3, and their office is located at the LSRC 1A3. Now, how then do I identify somebody who has a challenge? So as you have come, the energy is there. You have the zeal to do A, B, C, D. If for any reason, all of a sudden you see a friend calling back into his or her shell, the friend, the Joanna that you know, used to be somebody who is always happy, but for whatever reason, Joanna these days, she hardly speaks up. Joanna these days she's always calling back into her shell. Joanna these days, maybe she tells you, I've been hearing voices. Joanna these days, her dressing, her mode of dressing, everything about Joanna has changed. Please, these are the people that need to see the college counselor. Maybe emotionally, Joanna has a problem or something from the house. Maybe she had a bad news or something, and because of that, it's eating Joanna up. Please, tell Joanna to come and see the college counselor. And the two of us will sit down and discuss everything. I wish I could exhaust everything, but unfortunately, because of time, I'm going to make it snappy. Now, as you are here, I want you to brand yourself. It is very, very necessary. Check out what you wear. It's very necessary. It speaks volumes about you. You are in the health profession. Your profession is such that what you wear, the way even you talk to other people, the way you relate with other people is very, very important. So please brand yourself very, very well. In your class, how do you relate with people? Please, even the cleaners, don't look down on anybody. I'm talking about human dignity. You never know when you need that person's assistance. They've been around for years and they know a lot. You never know when you need something and that person will be the right person to assist you. So please treat everybody the way you want them to treat you. Now the next thing is about excellence. Don't settle. When Professor Nkansa was taking us through examination conduct and then the grading system, he spoke about the fact that 50%, no, don't settle on the 50. Every semester, before the semester even begins, whilst you are at home, find time, sit down, and then plan. That is, set a goal. This semester, this is what I want to achieve. I want to do A, B, C, D. Now you ask yourself, so how am I going to go about it? Break it into pieces. We have weeks, we have days. So within this 3 weeks, before even we write mid-semester, this is what I want to achieve. If you, for whatever reason, you realize you are not able to achieve it within that, then it means maybe you didn't do something right. Just go back, sit down, and do the needful. It's very, very important. And then please stay focused. It is too early to rush into relationships. When I say relationship, I'm talking about this boyfriend-girlfriend thing that you are aware of. This is not the right time. It's too early to do that. Please make sure you make that good CWA. Third year, final year, that's when you are about exiting. That time, it's fine. So please, get all that you need to get, okay? Make sure you do the right thing at the right time. It is very, very necessary. Don't rush into any relationship. And my ladies and my guys, in your room, you have roommates, so you're going to establish another relationship. It's very, very important. The way you relate with your friends is very, very important. If for any reason you want to bring in electrical appliances, you have everything, and you want to bring in everything, you see the space is just too small. Can you please sit as roommates? Make your own rules. So this is ABCD. This is what we are going to do in this room. In this room, maybe after 9 o'clock, we are not going to entertain any visitor. Try as much as possible to go by that rule. You set your own rules and you make sure you go by the rules so that you can all achieve the reason, the reason why you came to the school. Okay, and the last thing is the God factor. I want to believe when you were not receiving any message from the university, you were worried, you were praying to God. If you are a Muslim, you were praying to Allah. Please, now that you are in KNUST, don't say, I have reached. Now I am okay, so I can live my life anyhow. No. The same God that you prayed to when you were writing your SSE or WASI, continue worshiping the same God. And I want to assure you, God will surely see you through. Please, let's make good use of our time here. Let's make good use of the counseling center. And don't forget, I want to be your #1 friend on campus. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, our #1 friend, Ms. Joanna Hackman. Thank you so much. In fact, this topic is very crucial. And then if you didn't pick anything at all, just brand yourself in your appearance, attitude, and everything. And then your time. Don't start marrying on campus. Some of you, in no time, you'll be staying together as husbands and wife. They are all over the place. We think it's a joke. And then you end up wasting your time. And then in the end, had I known, which we are still looking for the cure, but we still haven't found one. So please take good note of them and then make the counselor your friend. Then the next one before the last is financial matters, aka Sikampedidi. So I will just invite Ms. Dr. Insia, Charles Insia from the College of Health Sciences to take us through our financial matters. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. You are all welcome to College of Health Sciences. I know you are tired, but since it is money, I'm sure you won't get tired of money, isn't it? Yes. I can see the smile on the faces that when they hear about money, everybody just laughing. Good. We are going to share the money and then you go home quick. So no worries at all. We want to make your life on campus very, very sweet, enjoyable on campus. So how our accounting system affects your studentship and the practical personal financial management skills that you need so that you can sail through smoothly. Academically, Prof. Nkansa and others have taken you through. Financially, you should also succeed. Not that you are hungry and then you are going for lectures and so on and so forth. I'm sure some have already spent even half of the money that they came to school with. Day one. Now, when they were SHS, they were having free, but now dumb. They have freedom. See them spending like that. They will buy gobe and buy beans and buy meat and buy all those things, 3 or 4 protein at the same time. You are going to make sure you use your money judiciously. Student financial requirement, as you know, you are supposed to pay your academic facility fee, that's the AFUF, other university charges, ICT dues, library, transport, medical examination, if you look at the list, and college-specific charges. College of Health Sciences, you'll be paying practical fee also with a designated account that you pay your money to. KNUS, we are flexible. All the banks on campus, GCB, EcoBank, Car Bank, Republic Bank, CBG, ABSA, and so on and so forth. When you pay, it will reflect in your student portal. You'll be given credentials, so you can have your student portal. At a go, you can see your amount that you've paid, how much you are owing, how much is in excess, everything will show up. Those with scholarship, if you have scholarship, kindly send the award letter to the student division or the student session. You'll be allowed to register. But if our sponsors refuse to pay, you have to pay the money. So before the next semester, if the sponsors are not paying, then it will fall on you to pay the money. If you are trying to register, doesn't mean that we've inserted the money or we've exempted you. You have a letter from maybe Get Fund, GMPC, and so on and so forth. But don't go and print any letter from your family member or maybe this one church at Bumprugu and say, I'm giving scholarship, letterhead, then we bring it to us, please, we will accept those letters, okay? And personal checks also, you won't take personal checks, corporate checks, fair enough. Fee payment options. If you confirm your admission, when you click on that one, confirmed, you've accepted, you've printed your acceptance form, and then you are here now. Fees paid are not refundable. All right? So tell your colleagues, some of them, they will get admission, you pay the fees, the following week, oh no, even I want to go and learn trade, I won't take up the offer. No, fees paid are not refundable because you've blocked somebody's chance. Getting to this college, very competitive, and somebody who got also a better grade couldn't come because of you. So fees paid are not refundable. For Undergraduates, all fees must be paid in full, freshers. AFUF, other charges, everything you pay in full, and you should pay the fees before you start even registration. So when you get to the second year and so on and so forth. But KNUST has some fee payment policy, or fee payment and credit policy. It's very flexible indeed. Option 1 is the best one. Pay 100% at the beginning of the semester and be free. When you pay your fees, it gives you confidence. When you are working, even your steps changes. Okay? If your parents trust you, the way you were at the SHS, they say trust you, they've given you the money, go and pay the fees. What people are going through this university, only counselor knows. So don't fall victim. Go and pay the money and be free. Don't put the money in your pocket and then be paying 5 cedis, 2 cedis, and so on. No. But for one reason or the other, second year, third year, after first year, you have no option. You've paid all your fees. If you haven't paid from here, you are going to the bank, you are going to pay. So it's not applicable to you. But when you get to the second year, then at the first semester, students are to pay 50% of AFUF and other charges. Very complicated calculation. You see that small thing like that? All other charges are more than 70% of the AFUF. So in effect, it translates to be 70% of the fees at the first semester before you register. Then the second semester, you pay the remaining 50% of the AFUF and all the other charges, which is 30% in effect, and also register for the second semester. But mind you, failure to pay the fees at this period, you will be automatically deferred. Okay? Though academically you are good, but financially you are not good, so we shall defer you. And the university is very flexible. You won't dismiss you. Next year you come and continue where you left. Okay? The student information system, the IT people will take you to the SIS. It works perfectly, and it should be your friend. All your student information is handy. So on your phone, you get access to your fees, what you've paid, the bank you paid, and everything, and how much you are owing. So go through the student app regularly, and keep evidence of payment very securely, please. If you have paid your fees at the bank, the pay-in slip, keep them. You can open a file in your bag and then keep all these things, even after completing school. You can even show to your children, this is how much I was paying, when I was in school. It will show that, oh, you two, you were here some. Yes. When it comes to refund, if you pay your fees, and luckily there's a windfall, your father pays or your uncle pays for you and so on, you can apply for a refund. Continuous students or when you are completing, but you will require evidence of payment, what you have paid, before we refund the money to you. And with the student information system, all the fee you pay will be credited into your account. So even this morning, one fee paying student has paid even twice, has paid double fees, and I told him, next year you are free, because the fee you pay now is covering next year. So some students even pay during vacation or in the course of the year you can pay. It will reflect in your student portal as credit. It's like a bank account for you. All payment goes into that account. And when you get to the second year and you have paid half of the fees, it's only the small top-up that you do to get to the registration threshold. Practical financial management skills, please, with the freedom that you have now and access to your money in your pocket, make good use of the resources. We don't want you to come to us often, oh, I can't pay my fees, I can't do this one. Some also, they've paid their fees, even how to even cope. The counselor is there, they will counsel you. Sometimes you
you get the counseling and still go home empty-handed. Is that you see? University education can be expensive. And now is it more expensive, or is it most or super more? And we have a liberty also, and appetizers to spend abound. The dining that you were going doing the SHS, where you were restricted, porridge, no this, oh, you eat this one. Now you decide what you eat. That's why when people get to university campus, then they say hallelujah. Now we have arrived. One day we eat about 7 times. If you don't take care, all the money will finish. Ease of payment now, Momo, you can send Momo, you can do this in peer pressure. People are going to restaurant, then let's order from this restaurant. At this time, you are ordering this from this restaurant. SRC will do orientation, and then the college also do orientation at the faculty level. They will show you all the gobe stand, everywhere. Very, very nice. Okay. There are some food that when we take in the morning, you can take for the whole day. Yes. So you should take note of all those joints. Poor personal financial management may disrupt your academic work. You have the zeal to learn, but you are hungry. Plan well from the start. So what we recommend you to do is draw up a budget, financial plan. The money that has been given to you, prepare small budget. Oh, this money that my parents gave me, I will do this, I will do this. Estimate how much it will going to cost you in the semester. Credit, data, and all those things. University will give you data and credit, so limit what you buy. Know your resources, where the income are coming from. Know that resources. Don't be thinking, oh, okay, I have 500 cedis now. Even if I finish it, my brother, sister's uncle, wife is in US. I'll call her, maybe you can get something for me. Then you put that one to it there. The way you are suffering here, the person too is also suffering. The money may not come. So you should cut your coat according to what? Either your size, your material, we shall see in this university. Maintain your financial plan and stick to it. Be disciplined. Be disciplined. Review the plan prudently when necessary. Maybe you started that 1,000 cedis can take me to at the end of the semester. At the middle of the semester, you could say the way things are going, you have to go back and then reduce things. So do that one, and it will help you. Prioritize your expenditure. There are some things that you won't waste your money to buy. There are some cloth, it will be after your national service that you buy them. Okay? When you start the work and then the first salary drops, then you can spend on that one. Avoid borrowing unnecessary. At this level, stop borrowing. Do so when there's a need. You start school right now, and then you are taking loan from here. Oh, when my father sent me, I'll give you. They'll go to this place, and sometimes they can't even go for lectures. They are owing their classroom, their dormitory to their owing. You can't sleep, you can't study. So avoid. You do so when needed. Oh, your money has finished. Your father says, oh, I'll send you 200 cedis. Maybe in that money you can take 20 cedis or 10 cedis and then you pay back. Serving about credit facilities. Oh, you take it and pay me later. Do this and pay me later. That later will be tomorrow. So be careful and keep your bank card safely, very secure. Momo PIN. If these fraudsters are able to get people there, not those people in this room, KNUST and even College of Health Science students, they shouldn't get you. You are above the fraudsters, okay? Be careful, don't fall victim. And use phone credit also very, very judiciously. Avoid betting. Master, you can't bet and be rich. You can't. Don't think that, oh, these fees that I've been given, let me use this half to go and bet. You see all these children watching football. Formerly, we were watching football to support your team.
This one will score, this one will win. Now you will see them, every match they are there watching. No, they are following their something. Please avoid betting. Avoid. Pay your fees and use that money that you have in your pocket and study. You are here to study. You are here to study. Thank you.
We are most grateful, Dr. Nsia, for this presentation, and we promise we won't bet. Most students have fallen victim to it, and it's a very serious problem. So I hope we will take note of that and then spend wisely. So in connection with that, I know most of us will want to have some money from the SNITS Trust Fund. So we have Mrs. Theodora Odro here to take us briefly through it. She will direct us to the office and all that we need to know, and then we will have our loans. And when you take your loans to no inte.
All right, so good afternoon, everybody. Once again, thank you. I'll be snappy. Gone were the years that we scarcely come and talk about scholarship and bursaries for College of Health Science, because it's a college that if we are not dusted, you won't come. So, but I'm here representing the Office of the Director of Students Affairs, Lucy is my immediate boss. And basically, among all the things we do at the office there, we support students with scholarships and bursaries. And the scholarship and bursaries are for very, 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 very brilliant but needy. So it's not for everybody. It's for those who are brilliant, but those who are needy. How many of us have visited the university website since we came? You see, I told you, College of Health, they don't need money. Because we've advertised 3 scholarships there. Nobody have even gone to see it. But other colleges, they have applied. Boxes said they are submitted. But anyway, maybe you don't know. Because we have advertised 2 scholarships and 1 bursary at the university website. So if you need scholarship or bursary, visit there and you'll be able to, we can help you out. In addition to the scholarship and bursaries also, because most of you are DBs, in case you want to travel outside the country, our office will also help you with letters of introduction or letters of attestation. But for your information, we have 2 major scholarships. One, the KNUST internally generated fund supported scholarship and bursary, what we call the KNUST bursary. HESSA have K2ABN, so also support you. And if you're a postgraduate student, we have the Buawunia. So our office is at the commercial area, J. Harper building, room 19 and room 20. In case you need help, you can pass by. By a few good scholarships that I want to bring it to your attention in case you need it. The first one is what we call the Educational Pathway International. This is a group from the US that support brilliant students and needy. I mean, this scholarship is a top notch. So we can get about 7,500 students applying, but basically they will give it to only a few. So if you qualify, apply. Then we have Educational Pathway International Scholarship from Italy, also very good. We had a Hillede Foundation scholarship from the US, it's also very good. We have the Standard Chartered Bank scholarship for the College of Health Sciences only. But that's one, they give it to students with CWA of 75 and above. So in case you want to benefit from the Standard Chartered Bank scholarship, then make sure that at the end of your first year, your CWA is 75 and above, then you qualify to apply. So they are good scholarship, but they are for these people. Then you have Timothy Ansa. If you're from the Western region, in Zima area, this scholarship for the Nzimas. So if you're in Zima, you know anybody from Zima, you can come over. Kingdom Bookshop and Station also help. Then currently, GMPC have just released their advert. It's highly competitive, it's external, it's not for KNUST, for the whole country. So if you are interested, quickly check. You can contact my office, we'll give you the link and you can apply. Then the Get Fund is also, GMPC, I think is ending February 6th or so. Get Fund is ending 31st January. Most of you, your MPs have common fund. And when last year we did the mass deferral of students who were owing, most MPs came in to support students from their constituencies. So you can ask your parents to quickly go and check out for you. The MTN, the Vodafone, the Tallow Oil, these are all beautiful, powerful scholarships. But they are not under us. They are from these institutions. So go there and find out. Now let me quickly say that we have two major loan facilities we also support students with. I came to the university years ago on student loan. So I don't feel shy recommending people for student loan. It supported me because I know where I came from. And I didn't bother crying and wailing about where my school fees will come from. As soon as I landed like you, an orientation, somebody told me about Students Loan Trust Fund, Bismarck, come over, and I applied. And I was able to go through my first degree without crying or wailing. He represents the Students Loan Trust Fund, so he will talk a little 2 minutes about that. But in addition to the Student Loan Trust Fund, we have a Canadian company also that gives loans to Bilam Banidi students. The Ghana government students loan may give you maximum 3,000 or 4,000 Ghana cedis, but Brighter Investment are a Canadian institution and they can give you up to 20,000 Ghana cedis as a loan. Yeah, if you need it. So I'm talking to the postgraduate students. If you need a loan to pay your fees, come to my office. We'll guide you what you should do. We'll be able to guarantee it for you. So once again, our office is located at the commercial area, J. Harper Building, room 19 and 20. In case you need a scholarship or a bursary to continue, I know you will need us earlier than you think. Come over, let's talk. But College of Health Science, I know you. Only few of you come, so I'm not worried.
Thank you very much, Auntie Theo. Good afternoon once again. I think time is fast spent. Most of you are very tired, and so I'll make things very snappy. So Auntie Theo mentioned that as part of the financial support systems for you, you have the opportunity to apply for government loans in the form of the Students Loan Trust Fund. I don't know how many of you have heard about it, but it's a constitutionally provided support system for Ghanaian students. To apply, you first need to be a Ghanaian. So every Ghanaian who has gained admission to KNUST and other tertiary institutions that are accredited all qualify. Before, you needed a guarantor to apply, but now there's nothing like that. All you need is your Ghana card. So once you have the Ghana card, you are eligible to apply. Another criteria for application is that you must not be more than 45 years. I don't see anybody here who is more than 45 years. So that also gives you the advantage. Also, beyond the Ghana card, you need your student ID card. But I don't know, most of you may not have gotten it yet. So you can use your admission letter in place of your student ID card. And then you get a personal email address that I know all of you have. And then a phone number, a viable phone number that actually works. You log on to the website just by typing Student Loan Ghana applications in your Google search bar. The link will come up. And then you do the application online. If you are going to have issues during the application online, I am going to give you office numbers and then show you the location so that you can actually just walk into the office and get all the assistance you may need. So most of you do not know your way around yet, but you will. There is a major hall there called Castle Hayford. Opposite Castle Hayford is the Grassack building. Once you walk into the Grassac building, you see the very first office is student loans. If you want to contact us for enquiries of any sort, please pen down the following numbers. Just a moment. So please, the numbers are 050 162 7093. Again, 050 162 7093. The second number is 050 134 0516. Again, 050 134 051 and then 6. I'll leave just these two numbers with you. The thing with student loan is that when you apply in your first year like this, you're going to be paid first year, second year, third year, fourth year, throughout your time in school. And then after school, you are given 2 years free period as well to prepare and then begin repayment. And then you have 8 years from then. So it means from the date you finish school, which will be 20, in your case 20, what? Yeah, 23 plus 4, 27. So from 2027, you have 10 years, which will be 2037. You have all that period to repay. So when Doc was speaking, he spoke about how you borrow from your horse, you borrow from your class, you can't study, you can't sleep. To prevent that kind of situation, get government support, get government funding, so that nobody bothers you. You go through your period here, free of harassment, you study, pass, finish school, get something employable to do, and then pay back in bits, in little bits. It's not like you're going to be asked to pay the whole amount. So because of time, I'm not going to expound too much. Just call the numbers or walk into the office for any assistance you may need. We will be there to even help you do the applications ourselves if you can't do it by yourself. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Please don't be deceived. You also need the money. So please go for the money. You need it. Outside gentility, home cry. And then for your information, the College of Health Sciences has this scholarship scheme called SOMESO. So if you need any information, come to the provost office and then you get all the details that you need, and then we will saw you so. Why? Okay, so thank you. It's also worth hearing from your student body. So I'll call in the president to just give us a brief about what you need to know. So I'll call the HESSA president, Health Sciences Students Association. President, you are welcome.
Sure. Thank you very much. Hello, everyone. Oh, are we all tired, eh? Sure. Don't worry, we'll make it quick, okay? But I would like to begin by thanking Provost and senior staff for this opportunity given to us. And, okay. Yes, sorry about that. So, what I want to do right now is welcome you all to the 12th best university in the whole of Africa. And of course, we all know the best university in the whole of the nation. Am I right? I like that. So my name is Paul Mensa Chumesi, a fifth-year medical student, and happen to be the HESSA president, the 6th HESSA president to be exact. Now, I mean, wow, you guys have really made it far. From nursery, crèche, basic school, senior high school, and now to university. Please clap for yourselves. You've made your parents so proud. Well done. Now, as I said, the presentation will be very short. I know we're all tired. Even myself, I'm tired. So I care about you. I made it quickly, and then we'll go out of here. I hope that's cool. Great. So we'll have the introduction, body, and conclusion. That will be done. The conclusion will be done by the Vice President. Okay, so with the introduction. Now, I mean, we've all heard of HESSA, but what exactly is HESSA? Now, HESSA refers to the Health Sciences Students Association. And under HESSA, we have all students' associations, that being the departments. And in HESSA, which is the College of Health Science, we have about 10 departments, of course, associations. We have the first one being medical imaging, physician assistantship, nursing students association, we have the medical students, we have medical laboratory students, we have Ghana herbal medical students, veterinary medicine students, pharmacy, and then disability and rehab. So those are the logos. Please keep them in mind for your various departments. Great. Now, the HESSA, what is the vision and mission of HESSA? Now, the vision of HESSA is to be recognized internationally as an association of students in the premier art of excellence in learning, research, and entrepreneurial training in healthcare services in Ghana. And how do we intend on achieving that? That is when the mission now comes in. And the mission is to provide a conducive environment for growth of members as they are trained to support healthcare delivery in the country through lending assistance and support outside the lecture rooms. Please, how many of us have seen the HESSA logo anywhere? Great. Now, with the HESSA logo, what does it entail? First thing you see is the circle, which symbolizes perfection in unity. We have the stool, which emphasizes the maxim, knowledge is power. We have the codices, which is also known as the staff of Hermes, and it signifies the modern day medical practice. And the last but not the least, the slogan of HESSA, which is Invariate Concordia. Does anyone here know what Invariate Concordia means? No? Okay, great. That's why I'm here. Now, Invariate Concordia means unity in diversity. Very powerful statement. Because, you know, as health science students, we all eventually end up at the hospital in one way or another. And our mission is to make sure that the person who is in front of you in need is sorted out with healthcare. And you know, for health sciences, it's very important that we really pay attention because with us, we deal with lives. It's no robots, it's no any other thing, but lives. So it's very important we come together because trust me, if you are not united, we need our doctors, we need our nurses, we need medical laboratory students, we need medical imaging students, radiography for medical laboratory for fasting blood sugars, all those investigations, our rehab students, pharmacy students, we all have to come together to make sure and ensure that the person who will be in front of you, when the person leaves, the person will be in the best form of health. So that's one important thing we cherish. We don't discriminate. Don't say, oh, me, I'm a nursing student, or doctors, or medical imaging, rehab. No, we are all one. That is one thing you must keep at the back of your mind. Now, the structures of HESSA, we have the Executive Council, the Senate, and the Judicial Council. Now, the Senate, let me begin with the Senate. Senate is headed by Right Honorable Agatha Mensah Chumesi. I don't know if she's around. If she's around, please give a wave. Yes, please, let's appreciate her. The Judicial Council is headed by Master Richard Entry. Please, is he around? He's not around. But please, let's appreciate him wherever he is. Great. Now we have the Executive Council, of which I happen to be part. It comprises of the President, Vice President, Financial Secretary, Women's Commissioner, Health Officer, and Organizing Secretary. And this is the Executive Council. I hope can we please stand up, Executive Council members, and please let's appreciate them. Very wonderful family I have. Let's appreciate them. So now at the beginning, we'll start with our General Secretary. She's in the person of Esther Yaira. Esther Yaira, a fifth-year pharmacy student. We move to Jesiwa. She's a person of Mameya Jesiwa. She's a third-year medical student. Let's appreciate her, please. Then we move to Ellen Domierkum. She's a pharmacy student in fourth year, and she happens to be the health officer of the college. Then we move to my man, Clivet Owusun. He happens to be the organizing secretary, and he's offering medical imaging in third year. Then we have Master Michael Opoku Ajapon. He happens to be the financial secretary. He's popularly known as 4-7. I mean, the worst people you know what I mean. Great, please let's appreciate him. And then my able vice president here, he's in the person of Master Samuel Abenyega, 5th year pharmacy student. Let's do that for him too. Great. And of course, myself, I happen to be a 5th year medical student. Paul Mensah Chumesi is the name, and I'm the current president. Thank you. You could please take your seats. Great. So as I said, unity is very important. I have one quote here by J.K. Rowling, and it says, "We are only as strong as we are united, and as weak as we are divided." This reinforces what I've been saying, that in health science, one program can't do it alone. We all need each other. We should have that at the back of our minds, that the person who is in front of us will need everyone. It's a teamwork. Medical students can't do it alone. Doctors, they can't do it alone. Nurses can't do it alone. Medical imaging, they can't do it alone. We need each other. So that is one thing, as I said, we always keep on preaching. And I think with time, you get to know what we mean by that. Now, the program categories is in 4 main sections. We have entrepreneurial, we have social, academic, and then health. Now, it's entrepreneurial. These pictures were taken last year. We had gold mines that was done. It was basically a program that called on lecturers, professors, entrepreneurs, engineers, all those who have even completed school and have made it in the entrepreneurial field to come around and share their experiences with us. I know, yes, we came to school to learn, to study, just the books, but no, it's important to also have these skills being done. One of the most important things you can do is to learn from someone's experience, so that when you're walking that path, you will not repeat their mistakes. So these are the things that we do when it comes to entrepreneurship. We bring them on board, have their experiences being shared, and at the end of it all, we learn 1 or 2 skills that may help us later in future. Now we move to academic programs. Now the first initiative, which is the HESSA KNUST Academic Library, is something that is on my heart. When I came to school like this, I didn't have a senior course mate or even a course mate in my class who finished my high school. I came here alone. I was so desperate. I didn't have any friends here. Charlie, can you help me with slides? It was difficult. So when we assumed power, we said, no, what can we do to curb this issue? And we brought in the HESSA Academic Library. Now, basically, it's a Telegram bot. So when you have the access to that link, you just go in, select your department. So let's say nursing students. You select it, select the year you are in. Once you do that, select the course you want details on. And every single thing will be provided for you, from slides, past questions, tips, anything you need at all will be provided for you. Please, let's clap for that, because right now I'm not going to stress at all. No more stressing. Once you have access to the Telegram bot, that's all. You don't have to now go and call. No, just input it. Then you have everything produced for you. And I want us to appreciate the academic committee members. They were the ones who really helped to bring this into fruition. So please, let's clap for them. Now we have tutorials, regular tutorials that are being done before mid-semester, end of semester. So please, when the time comes, try and make use of them. And we have HESSA Supplementary Aid, Exams Aid. Basically, for those who are not able to make it the first time, we have a package. There's another opportunity for you to make it. So that is why we have that being done. So later, we'll get to know more about it. Now, social programs. I hope we all know the famous adage that all work and no play makes Jack a... Oh, I can't hear you. All work and no play makes Jack a... Great. Social programs are very important. Yes, we came to school to learn, but you can't always be learning. There's time for everything. When the social programs come out, please try and take advantage of them. We had movie nights that was organized last year. We had Face of HESSA. We had the HESSA League. We had HESSA Day Trash and the movie nights as well. So yes, very, 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 very wonderful programs. Who knows? You guys, please try and ask yourself to come home. There's an avenue for networking. Because who knows? Maybe you may meet your future husband or wife there. So please, make sure you come. Okay? Great. Now, health programs. That was Yes, so we have One Health. That was done last year. We came together as departments and we went to the community of Didiakun to help them out. So we had doctors in their field, nurses, medical laboratory, medical imaging, rehab students, pharmacy students, physician assistants, herbal medical students, everyone in their field helping that community. So these are some excerpts of what was done. So yes, when these outreaches come, please avail yourselves. We can't do it alone. 5, 6, 10 people can't do it alone. Please try as much as possible to volunteer to make it a great success. Now, before I hand over to Vice President for the quick conclusion, I want to leave something with you all. And this is the ant philosophy. This was spoken to about by one inspirational speaker I look up to, and that is Jim Rohn. Now, he asked 2 questions. When was the last time you saw ants reach an obstacle, gave up, tuck their heads down, and return to their hole in the ground? And the answer is never. If you block their path right now, trust me, they will find another way. Now, I'll get back to that. But the second question is, how much can ants gather during the summer to prepare for the winter? And the answer is simple: as much as they possibly can. Now, with the first question, you get to learn about the determination of these small creatures that we take for granted. Some of you just meet and you step on them. But there are some things you can learn from them. Determination. Trust me, if they see something, sugar, honey, at the end, they will do whatever it takes to get there. Recently, about 2 days ago, I had a dinkra pie that I bought, right? I put it in a bowl, and beneath it, I put water there because I know they can't pass water. So everything is sorted out. Now, so I came back, I realized that there was a small stick behind the bowl. They've climbed the stick and chopped everything. Determination. So these are the things that we should be learning from them. We are students. Let us have that determination. Things won't be easy. But know at the back of my mind that, yes, you want to get there, and definitely you get there. And with the thinking summer when it's winter, ants, they always think summer when it's winter, and winter when it's summer. What do I mean by that? Now with summer, it's when it's plentiful. There's enjoyment here and there. You are just enjoying your life. But winter, when difficulties, storms are coming. And in our setting, you know that summer will be when there's about 5 weeks, 6 weeks, 7 weeks to exams. We are just enjoying life. You don't even care. We are just moving here and there. But we might have at the back of our mind that winter is coming. Exam is coming. Make sure every single day, like ants, you go gather as much as you possibly can. Steady, little by little, so that when winter comes, you won't be stranded. Okay? And when winter also comes and you are stranded, know that at the back of your mind that summer is definitely going to come. So these are the things that you should try as much as possible to learn from the ants. I hope that's clear. You should always think summer when it's winter and think winter when it's great, and have that determination of ants. Thank you. And I will pass it to my Vice President to finish off.
All right, so let's do it better for our President. Let's clap for him. All right. We'll be done now. All right, thank you. To conclude, my name is Samuel Agbenyegan, a 5th-year Doctor of Pharmacy student and the Vice President. All right, so under HESSA, we have different committees which we want to invite you to join, help us, and then create that conducive environment for every health science student here. So we have the Women's Committee, headed by our Women's Commissioner. We have the Health Committee, the Organizing Committee, the Media Committee, and Academic. We have several committees. And if you are interested, you can contact any of us. We'll add you to our committees, and you can also help the College Association. All right, so we also have our HESSA t-shirts available. If you are interested and you want to purchase one, we'll get your details at the back, and then when they are available, we'll get them for you. All right, and then we decided to put together a freshers guide to kind of support what we've had here, get you a little more information, and then, unfortunately, the hard copy isn't available. We have the soft copies. We'll send them to you later. When the hard copies are available, then you can get them. And then, just like my president talked about, we had a lot of programs last year, both social and then academic. And this year, too, we want you to anticipate better programs. okay, better programs to create that conducive environment for all of us. Yes, and a short exercise. We have our social media handles, Twitter and then Instagram and Snapchat. So if you have your phones here, you take it out. The account, HESSA KNUST, you give us a follow, you turn our post notifications on, so you get hands-on information from the college association. All right, and then to help with you, a social activity we decided to put together. After the orientation, don't be in a rush to leave. Make friends, exchange contacts, talk to someone. Okay, like my president said, no man is an island. So make friends, take pictures. We have a photo shoot outside. Talk to a friend, get a stranger, take pictures together, make memories. You won't have another orientation again, so take pictures and then keep. All right, thank you, and then have a great
Welcome. This is the KNUST Academic Information Manager, AIM. AIM is a mobile app for students of the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, developed by the University Information Technology Services. It is a mobile companion of the online student portal, which is also a part of KNUST's Student Information System. Its main objective is to bring functions of the online student portal to mobile devices. Features of the app include course registration, results checking, lecture timetable, KNUST news, payment of fees, profile information, and notifications. Here is how it works. Download and install the app from the Google Play Store or the Apple App Store and launch the app. Log in with your KNUST student's credential and then create a 4-digit PIN code to protect your sensitive data. To view and update your profile, tap on the profile icon and confirm your active phone number and email. You can view, download, or share your exam's results using the result icon. Tap the download button to download result slip. This will be downloaded as a PDF document. To register courses for the semester, select the registration icon and begin your course registration. All compulsory courses are selected by default. Select the required number of courses for each elective set and proceed. If there are any trailed course or courses, select the courses and proceed. Review selected courses and make changes as required. Save registration to complete your registration. Download your registration slip and submit a copy to your exams officer. To view your school fees information and transactions, tap on the fees icon. You may also download or share bill information and bill transactions. Students can view upcoming classes that have been set by their colleges. Tap the View details of upcoming class time, date, venue, lecture room, building, and the lecturer that is teaching the course. You can set reminders before the start of each class, get directions to the class venue, and add the timetable to your personal calendar. The KNUST AIM app makes life on campus for students the best experience. Welcome. This is the KNUST Academic Information Manager, AIM. AIM is a mobile app for students of the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, developed by the University Information Technology Services. It is a mobile companion of the online student portal, which is also a part of KNUST's Student Information System. Its main objective is to bring functions of the online student portal to mobile devices. Features of the app include course registration, results checking, lecture timetable, KNUST news, payment of fees, profile information, and notifications. Here is how it works. Download and install the app from the Google Play Store or the Apple App Store and launch the app. Log in with your KNUST student's credential and then create a 4-digit PIN code to protect your sensitive data. To view and update your profile, tap on the profile icon and confirm your active phone number and email. You can view, download, or share your exam's results using the result icon. Tap the download button to download result slip. This will be downloaded as a PDF document. To register courses for the semester, select the registration icon and begin your course registration. All compulsory courses are selected by default. Select the required number of courses for each elective set and proceed. If there are any trailed course or courses, select the courses and proceed. Review selected courses and make changes as required. Save registration to complete your registration. Download your registration slip and submit a copy to your exams officer. To view your school fees information and transactions, tap on the fees icon. You may also download or share bill information and bill transactions. Students can view upcoming classes that have been set by their colleges. Tap the View details of upcoming class time, date, venue, lecture room, building, and the lecturer that is teaching the course. You can set reminders before the start of each class, get directions to the class venue, and add the timetable to your personal calendar. The KNUST AIM app makes life on campus for students the best experience. Welcome. This is the KNUST Academic Information Manager, AIM. AIM is a mobile app for students of the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, developed by the University Information Technology Services. It is a mobile companion of the online student portal, which is also a part of KNUST's Student Information System. Its main objective is to bring functions of the online student portal to mobile devices. Features of the app include course registration, results checking, lecture timetable, KNUST news, payment of fees, profile information, and notifications. Here is how it works. Download and install the app from the Google Play Store or the Apple App Store and launch the app. Log in with your KNUST student's credential and then create a 4-digit PIN code to protect your sensitive data. To view and update your profile, tap on the profile icon and confirm your active phone number and email. You can view, download, or share your exams results using the result icon. Tap the download button to download result slip. This will be downloaded as a PDF document. To register courses for the semester, select the registration icon and begin your course registration. All compulsory courses are selected by default. Select the required number of courses for each elective set and proceed. If there are any trailed course or courses, select the courses and proceed. Review selected courses and make changes as required. Save registration to complete your registration. Download your registration slip and submit a copy to your exams officer. To view your school fees information and transactions, tap on the fees icon. You may also download or share bill information and bill transactions. Students can view upcoming classes that have been set by their colleges. Tap the View details of upcoming class time, date, venue, lecture room, building, and the lecturer that is teaching the course. You can set reminders before the start of each class, get directions to the class venue, and add the timetable to your personal calendar. The KNUST AIM app makes life on campus for students the best experience. Welcome. This is the KNUST Academic Information Manager, AIM. AIM is a mobile app for students of the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology,
The KNUST Feedback App is a web-based application for students, staff, and other stakeholders of KNUST developed by the UITS. It is a platform for collecting feedback and ideas to help the university improve on its service delivery. Its main objective is to gather suggestions for consideration by management. To access the feedback app, visit feedback.knust.edu.gh. You can submit feedback or ideas as a staff, student, alumni, or guest. To submit a feedback or idea as a staff or student, click on the staff or student section and log in with your credentials. Input your feedback or idea and submit. To submit a feedback or idea as a past student, click on the alumni section and create an account. Input your feedback or idea and submit. To submit a feedback or idea as a guest, click on the guest or anonymous section. Input your feedback or idea and submit. To remain anonymous, enable the Stay Anonymous checkbox. Input your feedback or idea and submit. Management will follow up on your suggestions or contributions. The KNUST Feedback App helps management to provide better services. The KNUST Feedback App is a web-based application for students, staff, and other stakeholders of KNUST developed by the UITS. It is a platform for collecting feedback and ideas to help the university improve on its service delivery. Its main objective is to gather suggestions for consideration by management. To access the feedback app, visit feedback.knust.edu.gh. You can submit feedback or ideas as a staff, student, alumni, or guest. To submit a feedback or idea as a staff or student, click on the staff or student section and log in with your credentials. Input your feedback or idea and submit. To submit a feedback or idea as a past student, click on the alumni section and create an account. Input your feedback or idea and submit. To submit a feedback or idea as a guest, click on the guest or anonymous section. Input your feedback or idea and submit. To remain anonymous, enable the Stay Anonymous checkbox. Input your feedback or idea and submit. Management will follow up on your suggestions or contributions. The KNUST Feedback App helps management to provide better services. The KNUST Feedback App is a web-based application for students, staff, and other stakeholders of KNUST developed by the UITS. It is a platform for collecting feedback and ideas to help the university improve on its service delivery. Its main objective is to gather suggestions for consideration by management. To access the feedback app, visit feedback.knust.edu.gh. You can submit feedback or ideas as a staff, student, alumni, or guest. To submit a feedback or idea as a staff or student, click on the Staff or Student section and log in with your credentials. Input your feedback or idea and submit. To submit a feedback or idea as a past student, click on the Alumni section and create an account. Input your feedback or idea and submit. To submit a feedback or idea as a guest, click on the Guest or Anonymous section. Input your feedback or idea and submit. To remain anonymous, enable the Stay Anonymous checkbox. Input your feedback or idea and submit. Management will follow up on your suggestions or contributions. The KNUST Feedback app helps management to provide better services. The KNUST Feedback app is a web-based application for students, staff, and other stakeholders of KNUST developed by the UITS. It is a platform for collecting feedback and ideas to help the university improve on its service delivery. Its main objective is to gather suggestions for consideration by management. To access the feedback app, visit feedback.knust.edu.gh. You can submit feedback or ideas as a staff, student, alumni, or guest. To submit a feedback or idea as a staff or student, click on the Staff or Student section and log in with your credentials. Input your feedback or idea and submit. To submit a feedback or idea as a past student, click on the Alumni section and create an account. Input your feedback or idea and submit. To submit a feedback or idea as a guest, click on the Guest or Anonymous section. Input your feedback or idea and submit. To remain anonymous, enable the Stay Anonymous checkbox. Input your feedback or idea and submit. Management will follow up on your suggestions or contributions. The KNUST Feedback app helps management to provide better services. The KNUST Feedback app is a web-based application for students, staff, and other stakeholders of KNUST developed by the UITS. It is a platform for collecting feedback and ideas to help the university improve on its service delivery. Its main objective is to gather suggestions for consideration by management. To access the feedback app, visit feedback.knust.edu.gh. You can submit feedback or ideas as a staff, student, alumni, or guest. To submit a feedback or idea as a staff or student, click on the Staff or Student section and log in with your credentials. Input your feedback or idea and submit. To submit a feedback or idea as a past student, click on the Alumni section and create an account. Input your feedback or idea and submit. To submit a feedback or idea as a guest, click on the Guest or Anonymous section. Input your feedback or idea and submit. To remain anonymous, Enable the Stay Anonymous checkbox. Input your feedback or idea and submit. Management will follow up on your suggestions or contributions. The KNUST Feedback app helps management to provide better services.
Welcome. This is the KNUST Academic Information Manager, AIM. AIM is a mobile app for students of the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, developed by the University Information Technology Services. It is a mobile companion of the online student portal, which is also a part of KNUST's Student Information System. Its main objective is to bring functions of the online student portal to mobile devices. Features of the app include course registration, results checking, lecture timetable, KNUST news, payment of fees, profile information, and notifications. Here is how it works. Download and install the app from the Google Play Store or the Apple App Store and launch the app. Log in with your KNUST student. Tap on the profile icon and confirm your active phone number and email. You can view, download, or share your exam's results using the result icon. Tap the download button to download result slip. This will be downloaded as a PDF document. To register courses for the semester, select the registration icon and begin your course registration. All compulsory courses are selected by default. Select the required number of courses for each elective set and proceed. If there are any trailed course or courses, select the courses and proceed. Review selected courses and make changes as required. Save registration to complete your registration. Download your registration slip and submit a copy to your exams officer. To view your school fees information and transactions, tap on the fees icon. You may also download or share bill information and bill transactions.
Pages yet? Or you can just simply type in the College of Health Sciences, KNUST, and you'll find us. That's right. Some people are even sending DMs already. Well done. Okay. So at Papa Sean, 100, you're following us. Thank you very much. And Abna Bey is also here. Okay. Jidula Tepo is also following us. Kwesi Real 1. So let's get on as much as we can. It actually helps you in your, as you are growing academically, you need to better your research, your communication skills, And this is where the experts are. You get these mentors, you learn how they write, what they've been up to through their social media accounts. Okay, so we are getting more followers. Jennifer Prempe, you're also here. Thank you very much. So you can also jump onto our Instagram as well, right? Facebook is also there. We are actually streaming live on Facebook. So in case you miss anything, you can go there and then play back. You get all of the info intact. All right. So without much ado, let me introduce the moderator for this afternoon session. And it's none other than our very own Miss Barbara Japon Kosa. She'll moderate this whole session. So relax, enjoy, and then listen. If you have any questions, please pen them down and then you ask at the right time. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Emmanuel Brobe. Good afternoon once again, and welcome to the second session of our orientation program for the Faculty of Pharmacy and then School of Medicine and Dentistry. You are all welcome, and you count yourself very lucky because you are the forerunners of this noble profession, and you are the chosen people, the people set apart, a holy nation. So if you are happy to be here, let's give ourselves a round of applause. Thank you for coming. So before we even begin, I would like one of our students to volunteer and lead us in a very short prayer. If you are led by the Spirit, just do us that good, because I know you have prayed a lot for this opportunity to join this noble university. If you are here and then you are touched by the Spirit, it's your program. So until you lead us in prayer, so who will volunteer? Let's clap for him. Why? Good.
Please shall we pray. Father, in the name of Jesus, we thank you for this very hour. It is indeed true that there are times and there are seasons for everything. This is the day that you have made, and we are here to rejoice in it. Your word says that there is a way that seems right unto men, but the end thereof are the ways of death. We pray that, Lord Jesus, you have your way, even as we gather here. And everything that we do, we commit into your hands. Because whatsoever that is under your watch is successful. We bless you, Lord, in Jesus' name. Amen.
So thank you very much, Mr. David Fafa, Medicine. And I prophesy that you leave here with a first class. Clap for him. Thank you very much, Dave, for this honor. So let's also acknowledge our revered and cherished faculty members amongst us. We have some here on the table up here. So to my far left is Professor Sarin Kansa. He's the Dean of the Faculty of Pharmacy. Give him a round of applause. Next to him is Ms. Lucy Diewo, our Registrar, College of Health Sciences. And then we have Dr. Herman Adai, who is here to also give us some interesting presentation. We have Dr. Atawana from the Veterinary School of Vet. And then Dr. Felix Aperugu, the Programs Coordinator for Obuasi Campus. Please acknowledge his presence. We have Mrs. Benedicta Kwache, the Registrar for the Faculty of Allied Health Sciences. I think she's somewhere up there. She's also in our midst. Mr. Joseph Ajiman, the Registrar of the Faculty of Allied Health Sciences. We are most welcome, our honorable men and women. So on our program for this afternoon, we were supposed to have a welcome address by the provost, but he will join us very soon. He has been here since morning. He had to attend to some critical situation out there. He'll be here soon. So next on the program, we'll have a presentation by Dr. Herman Adai, who is going to give us something on the 360 Scholar. Am I in the right program? Maybe you are here and you are still wondering whether you chose the right program or not. So please stay tuned and then let him take us through this. Thank you, Mr. Herman. Give him a round of applause.
Thank you very much, Barbara. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. You're very quiet. What's happening? You are not happy to be here. Something is not working. Okay. At least for the fact that you've made it to this point and you're sitting in the Great Hall of KNUST, give yourselves a big round of applause. Yeah? And congratulations for making it here. So, my name is Herman. I am an old student of KNUST and of your college. Okay, I trained in pharmacy. And I bring you greetings from the Alumni Association, especially from the president. Our dream and hope is that we'll have a beautiful walk with you whilst you're in school and welcome you at the end when you graduate into the beautiful fraternity of KNUST alumni. I'm happy to be here to start the journey with you. Okay, so to the big question we were asking, am I in the right program? So the 360 Scholar program basically looks at how we support you to be well-rounded in all aspects of life so that you increase your chances of success once you get out of here. And at this stage, we know the questions that keep coming a lot of times is whether you're in the right place. So some of you are saying that, oh, okay, I didn't get the program that I chose. I actually wanted to be in another university and I'm here. And so can I change my program again next year so that I go for what I am looking for? And even this, my program versus that one, which one earns more money? You know, we have these questions, okay? And they are legitimate. As at this stage, they are legitimate. And I'm here to help you answer those questions for yourself. And before we jump into answering the questions, I have a little mind stimulator, a teaser for you, okay? We are going to do some simple addition, like in class 1, mental, okay? And I know it's going to be very cool because you're all science students. So we are going to add. Here's how the game goes. When I put up the number, we all have to shout the number together. When I put out the second number, you'll have to add, and then you shout the number to the answer together. Okay. Is it clear? Clear? Okay, so let's give it a shot. And it's going to be fast, so you have to be fast. Anyway, you're fast people. College of Health Sciences, you're fast. So do we start? Ready? Are you ready? Okay, we start. You are not ready and you said ready. Hey. Okay, so when you see the first number, you have to shout what number it is. The next number, you have to add and shout the answer. Okay, we are only adding, no subtraction, no division, no multiplication. Addition. Are we ready? Good? Okay, we go. No, this doesn't sound like College of Health Sciences. We're a little slow. It has to be fast. Okay, so are you ready? Okay, good, so we start. $5,000, a round of applause for yourselves. Well done. So now you've all woken up. I heard the voice going up as we proceed. Well done, 5,000. Now, what if I tell you that the answer is not 5,000, it's actually 4,100? Okay. And many people are saying, oh, and other people are saying, oh, no, let's calculate it well. Okay, that is what it is. It's 4,100. And I am very happy that you got 5,000 because it tells me that you are all human beings, okay? If you're a human being and you're using a human brain, you must get 5,000 because there's a way, because you are medical people, I can talk to you like that. Your brain, you know, it uses a lot of energy in your body, and yet it is the laziest organ. All it is trying to do every time is to help you conserve energy and not repeat mistakes. So once you have a pattern, it will follow the pattern, and the pattern leads you to 5,000. So here's what I want you to bear in mind for what we're going to do this afternoon. To say that your life as you've led it up until this point has given you a certain pattern. And even before you came into this hall, you had certain belief systems, okay? So there are things that you strongly believe in, that you believe if I did it this way, it will yield me the best results for me. And it is okay to have such plans. I just want you to invite you into the space also to say that it is also possible that the things that you believe in so strongly, including the fact that, hey, maybe I'm not in the right university, I'm not in the right program, etc., they could just be a 5,000 in your life, although you believe it. Because we shouted the 5,000 with conviction, isn't it? Some people are feeling embarrassed. You didn't make 5,000. It's okay. You were really convinced, and yet it happened not to be the right answer. So I want you to be aware of 5,000. We will be discussing some things that might not sit square with your mind. And when you feel challenged or you don't like what you're hearing, just remember that it could be a 5,000 for you, okay? It could be another perspective that might be more effective or more accurate as an answer. And therefore, remain open-minded to consider those options. Is that cool? Yeah? Can we all work with 5,000? You guys are so quiet, I don't know. What is it this time? Now you are not happy that you got 5,000. Okay, good. So let's work on. So for your goals, for the majority of us here, if you ask us what do you want to achieve going into the future, the majority of us, when we sample, say that I want to do very well on the course that I've chosen to do. I want to graduate and based on the course, get a very good job that pays me good money. And based on all the money that I'm going to get, I am looking forward to have a very happy and successful life. This is what most people will say, especially at your stage and sitting in here. And it's okay to have these projections for yourself. And what happens is that for some of us, we still get logged in to say, and what I'm not too sure is whether I should do this program here or go to another university, or should I change the program after first year, or they said there will be some gaps somewhere, so maybe I can change at that time. You're still battling with such questions, okay? And it's always in pursuit for what we call success, a good paying job and a lot of money and a happy life. And I want to give you some answers to those questions. And my proposition is that you are in the right place. For this time, this moment, for whatever it is that you believe in, you are in the right place. Okay? You are meant to be here. You deserve to be here because some of us, sometimes we have some level of self-doubt. And I'd like to say that if you've gone through the selection process to be in this hall this afternoon, then you deserve to be here. And sometimes we think some people coming from somewhere are coming with a certain advantage, etc. So will I compete? Will I survive? And I don't know what it is like these days. When I was in university here, freshers, when you come, you hear the older students always screaming at night. So, you know, there was that scare of if you don't do well in the university after first university exams, you leave. And they keep screaming this. Still, and it creates a certain level of panic because you've actually not tested yourself in the university system before. So even if you're a very confident person, as they continue to do that, you begin to have a certain level of self-doubt. Okay. I just want you to feel very confident that you belong where you are and you will succeed. Okay. You are not that one. So just have the confidence that everything is going to turn out well. Okay. And I will throw back as to why we have so many opportunities to make it into a great future for ourselves. Part of the reason why we tend to focus so much on what program I am doing now and whether it is a right program or not is because a lot of us feel trapped by the concept of it's a professional course, I am going for this course, it means that my options are closed. Okay. And I want to bring your mind to the fact that this is just a first degree. Okay? And what your first degree does for you is it opens the doors of opportunity for you. Okay? It opens you into a world of endless opportunities of what you can do with yourself and with your life. Okay? So do not feel trapped at all by what label they have given the program or the profession that you're studying. Just see it as a beautiful opportunity that you're going to learn and acquire many wonderful stuff that will leverage you into a very beautiful future for yourselves. Okay. And here's how I look at discussing it. I'll be sharing with you what it looks like when you're unlocking those doors of opportunity after graduating, okay? And then I'll use my own life story to share some of the lessons, especially things that I could have done better knowing what I know today, okay? And then we'll look at how we can optimize our learning experience on KNUST campus so that we achieve that level of academic excellence that we all so desire to achieve at this stage. Does that sound like a good plan? Good? Okay. So here's what life looks like after graduating. So you'll all study medicine, pharmacy, nursing, whatever it is, and you may all graduate with a first class or a second class. And then you'll hear, oh, there's these people or that company, they are looking for XYZ person who is a pharmacist or who is a medical doctor, sometimes it's a healthcare professional, and therefore the advert is out there. And what will happen is that maybe all 10 of you will apply. Yet, every time they will pick one person and not all 10, isn't it? And the question I want to ask is, what makes them choose him or her and not me? You understand? Because you are all professional doctors, pharmacists, nurses, whatever it is. Yet when the opportunity comes, they're likely to choose one person and maybe not the other. Okay. So you realize that after school, some people get jobs very quickly, and some, it takes us a longer time to get jobs. Especially also, let me bring it in as we have medicine and pharmacy students here. In the past, our seniors used to tell us that by the time they are writing their final exams, there will be cars parked out there, pharmaceutical companies looking to recruit, and they will be haggling over the fresh graduates. So in those days, all you needed to do was to be a pharmacist, and there was a job waiting for you. Or you're a doctor, and there's a job waiting for you. We all know today that there are many doctors and pharmacists who do not have postings and who do not have jobs. So that situation has changed. Okay. That's why I like to bring your mind to the fact that just sitting and believing that oh, this program is what will get me a job quickly, and oh, that is what will get me a lot of money, etc., has also changed, okay? Because there are not as many slots waiting for the number of doctors or pharmacists or nurses that we produce. And that draws my mind to another aspect, which fortunately KNUST really focuses on, that you have an opportunity to tap into in a very big way early enough. And that is the concept of entrepreneurship. Okay. To say that as we go out and we start studying, do not look in only one direction to say that I have to finish and government has to employ me and then they'll have to start paying me, because the options and alternatives are many more. And if you choose to stick to this one only, you probably would remain unemployed for a long time. So let's leave our minds open. Okay. So what is it about Mr. Red or Madam Red that made them choose her and leave the rest of the classmates behind? Even though we all had first class, even me, my average was better than hers, and yet they have selected her and they have left me, and I still have to continue searching for more months ahead. And that's what I want to talk about, to say that, yes, we are here, number one, for the academics, and we have to pass our exams in flying colors. And even more importantly, we need to use everything in the university to build other skills and experiences that will give us a competitive edge once we hit out there. And talking about what will make them pick one particular first-class student and leave the other, the data is out there. With all the research, here is what employers, the people who are looking to employ you once you graduate, here are some of the things they are looking for. So yes, they will say, we need someone with healthcare background, as a doctor, as a pharmacist, as a nurse. We need that. And yet you all go and say, yeah, we are all doctors. And then they'll say, yeah, but Mr. A, you come join us. And why are they picking Mr. A? Because they are looking for some other skills beyond just the academic credentials. Okay. And from all the data out there, these are 12 top skills that recruiters and the job market is looking for. Interestingly, even if you choose to work for yourself as an entrepreneur, these are skills that will serve you well. So I'll invite you to pay attention to them. And then as you start your journey on campus, think also to say, how can I use the resources of this university? The facilities, the programs, the people, the professors, how can I use all these things to build some of these skills and experiences so that I'll be more marketable or more successful even as an entrepreneur when I set out. And in the list there, we have things like they're looking for people who can solve real-life problems. Analytical thinkers, critical thinkers who can look at a problem, look at the circumstance, and come with options as to how it could possibly be solved. And let's choose option B because that will give us the optimum journey. They're looking for people who can work well and collaborate with other people. Okay, so it wouldn't help you to spend all your time by yourself because you want to get first class, that you only study, you don't talk to people, you don't work with people, unless it is project work or teamwork. Okay, because the world out there is looking for people who can work across teams, collaborate well with other people. The next thing is strong work ethic and professionalism. So it's for you to look at yourself, and many things have been incorporated into how your programs run to help you build that strong work ethic and that professional outlook, so that when you step out, just by your appearance and the way you carry yourself, the way you interact with people, it feels like this is the kind of person we're looking for. And this is something that must be on your mind as you go on your journey. At any time you ask yourself, am I presenting myself to the world in a way that will give me a competitive edge? They talk about Leadership skills, they talk about communication, both oral, the way you speak, written, the way you write. Okay, are you able to communicate effectively? And then things like persuasive skills. How good are you at talking people into aligning with your view? And when they are not aligning with your view, do you start breaking chairs and throwing stones? Or you have acquired the skill to negotiate people to a position where it is mutually beneficial for everybody? The world is looking for people who can persuade and who can negotiate themselves out of very sticky and difficult situations. And as you're here, are you taking advantage of situations as they arise to actually build the skill? Organizational skills, perseverance, ability to work under intense pressure, all these are important. So you need to think of it to say, beyond my technical mastery of the course that I'm studying, what else is around here that I can use to build the skills that the world need and the skills that I need to have to be successful, even if I decide to step out there for myself? And amongst them, one critical one that you cannot go without these days is your IT skills. And I'm not talking about just staying on Instagram or Snapchat. It's about being able to use at least the Office suite, Microsoft, PowerPoint, Excel, and Word effectively. Okay, so think of these things. Ensure that the bottom two, you master them. Think of what else could be very helpful for you. Either you are strong in it and therefore you want to build it further, or you think it's important and you are not that strong yet and therefore you want to develop. Does it make sense? Oh, you guys are not talking to me. Am I talking too much? Okay, the no came at making sense. That one didn't come. Okay, good. So we are making progress. So with these skills, here's the other one. I know that for some of you, as I talk through it, you're saying, oh, okay, then it means that I need to get a book on XYZ skill and start reading. When you step out into the real world, it's not about how much you've read. So you'll go for a selection process, an interview, etc., and they are not going to ask you what is the definition of negotiation. Okay? They're likely to ask you, can you tell us a story about a difficult situation that you helped to negotiate a good and mutually beneficial outcome? That means that you will need real life stories to help you. So think about it, especially question number 3, to say that it's not what you learn out of books, that it's what you have actually done, that you have an experience with. It doesn't really matter so much whether you succeeded doing it or not, that you did it. And here's the result, and here's what you've learned from it. Okay. So usually when we're coaching people for the interviews, we give this technique, the STAR technique, to say, okay, so when they say, tell us a story or tell us about a situation like that, you need to be able to tell the situation, exactly what you were needed to do, what you actually did, which is the action, and what results you got. And especially if the results were not too great, then you need to add an E, an evaluation, to say, and based on that result, here's what I have learned. Here's what I think. Okay. Because it helps to always come across as someone who is on a life learning journey. Which means that whilst you're here, it's not just about getting first class, it's about using everything to build some of these skills. And the university is beautifully designed to help you tap into those opportunities. So we say that use your presence here to really build your intelligence. And it's not book intelligence we're talking about. Yes, academic intelligence, and more importantly, even the social intelligence as well. Because intelligence is not about memorizing things and then pouring it on the paper and then getting A. That's not intelligence. That is your memorization capacity. Intelligence is about being able to throw light on any situation at all so that it makes sense, and then you look at everything And based on that, you can take an action. So you respond to situations intelligently, means that you bring clarity to the situation and you help in deciding in which direction to go. So we say, whilst you're here, open your eyes, observe what is happening around me, what is happening in the rest of the world, okay? And then learn how to think. That when you see a problem, do not spend your time criticizing that, oh, Ghana, they be say. You want to spend time to be able to engage people, to think through it, to say, so what could be a possible solution? How would we go around it? Okay, because learning how to think to solve real life problems is what will make you very attractive to any employer at any time to say, this lady will be the best one for our team. So learn how to think, and most importantly, learn how to interact with people. Because computer, technology, IT, social media would give the sense that it is taking us farther and farther away from people. And yet when they project into jobs that will remain and keep paying highly, it is about jobs that interact with people and help people to change their decisions. So don't feel happy to be away from people, always sitting on your phone and pressing. Use the time here, because there are lots of people, they are very different, with different temperaments. Use your time here to learn how to engage, to be able to get good results with different kinds of people, because the world will pay you for that. This is why in the university there are many, many other activities beyond lectures. And you will get to know that at every stage you are encouraged to participate in there. When you participate, don't just join to say, they say we should go to associations, so I've come. When there's opportunity to do something, step up. Like the man who prayed. I didn't get your name. What's your first name? David. Fafa. Good. So it's like that. You pray. And then maybe you are not as fortunate and as glib as Fafa. So instead of saying one word, another word jumps into your mouth. And then everybody will laugh at you. And it's okay. Just that experience of stepping up to say, I will do it, trying, failing is good. Because unlike academics, where when you fail, you have to, with skill, failing in itself is learning. It's like learning to ride a bicycle or anything like that. You cannot learn to ride a bicycle without falling down. And the more you try and the more you are falling, the better you are getting. So I know that when Barbara said, who is touched by the Spirit to come and pray for us? Somebody was in my mipa who was So some of you, in your mind, it was clearly not you. You were waiting for that part of the program to go so that, yes, and I've noted one person like that she's laughing. Okay. And I'm just encouraging you to say, whilst you're here, this is the time for you to try such things that you've never met a crowd for the first time and stood up to say, I will pray. In fact, you don't even know how to say proper prayers. And they say, who will do it? You say, I'll try. I will try. It's not that I will do it excellently. You try. Okay. Because that journey in itself will change many things in you. So, based on that, can we reset our goals from, I want to do very well, get high scores so that I'll get a very good job, so that I'll be paid a lot of money and my life will be beautiful, to something like, yes, I'll study very hard, I'll get good scores academically, and I'm actually going to use the university, the people around here, my professors, my peers, my friends, to actually build relevant skills and create experiences that I can leverage into the future. And more importantly, I would use that process to learn how to deal with people, master my social and interpersonal interaction skills. Because we saw earlier that if you have that on top of your academic qualifications, you have put yourself in a better competitive advantage. Right? Good? Great. So if we agree that those are good goals to set, then like I promised, I will share my own story right from school and how it has evolved. And then you'll see whether it's always automatic that if you study medicine, you must be a doctor, pharmacy, you must be a pharmacist, etc. So I studied pharmacy. And whilst I was in school, unlike I had many friends, so there was something interesting about me. I have the looks of some dadaba, but I'm not a dadaba at all. I come from a very modest background. And I had many friends who, at the time, every vacation, they will travel outside, whatever it is. I never traveled outside, okay? Every vacation, I worked. And my auntie who raised me, it's practically my mother, was the principal at Agogo Training College. So when we close, vacate, I'll go to Agogo. I'll go to the hospital pharmacy. I ask, and Prof. Boabin was here in the morning, I was sharing, that I will go to them and I'll ask, today I'm a pharmacy student, I want to work. Okay, and I'll behave like I'm a proper pharmacist, so I knew very little. I remember one of my biggest challenges those days was to tell the dose difference between Bico, which was yellow, and then folic acid, which was also yellow. And I will go. And, you know, they were also very supportive. That is the other thing, that sometimes from afar you think that these people are too busy, they are minding their business, I cannot go and interrupt them. And when you go and you put yourself out to say, I want to work, I want to learn, they tend to be very supportive. So I went and then they took me in, so every morning I'll go and I'll dress properly. I try to look like a pharmacist. And then they'll be teaching me, I'll be working, you know. Even at a point, Prof. Boabin got me to prepare for a lecture, to go and lecture at the Nurses Training College over there. And I'm happy to say that they said my lecture was very good, you know. And as a second year pharmacy student, you know, that alone boosts your confidence. So I'll go, I'll work every vacation. When I go to Accra, I remember the first vacation when I was in Accra, I went pharmacy to pharmacy, the retail pharmacy, community shops, saying that I'm a pharmacy student and I want to work. You know, and in many places it didn't make sense to them. And finally, I got a place, 4th Circular Road Pharmacy in Cantonment. And the man asked me, okay, you can start. Again, I mean, I was fumbling. The medicines were plenty. They are not like the hospital at all. They have plenty. And, you know, day after day, I got better. So I got some community experience as well. The good thing was that I put everything in that job. So I'll be happy to take the extra shift if somebody is not showing up. I'll be there on time. I'll close late, do everything, the cleaning, etc. And they started seeing value in me. So very soon, even before we get home, when we vacate, we didn't have mobile phones like you. Your life is better. When I get home, they'll tell me, your boss called, he says you must start work. You know, so I'll go, and they had started paying me. And although I didn't come from a very lavish background, I used to enjoy my life. So I wanted to be able to have a beer and kebab and, you know, like everybody else. Now I could afford it because I was getting small money, which is beautiful, isn't it? So you get along with your friends. So I go through, finish pharmacy school, and then what happens, when we are supposed to do national service, I got a call from the Pharmacy Council. And what had happened, one of our professors, Prof. Yim, had asked them to look for me and post me there. I wasn't the brightest student, I can assure you. And what had happened was that at the time, the pharmacy board had been changed to the council. There were new laws, and as part of our training, you study pharmacy law. And I found it intriguing. So when I go to class, when he comes, I used to engage him a lot about why they chose to structure the law like this and why not that, you know. So they were working on an LI, And he said that it just came to his mind that I could really work well with that team there. So he asked them to post me there. So whilst other people were thinking where they will be posted, etc., I was called. And I want to draw on that to say that something paid for me, and it's about engaging in class. Okay. So I'm not a most serious student, I will admit. Okay. Yet, what I always had in mind was because I cannot study for long hours, when it's a lecture, I used to sit in front. Later, I got to know that, okay, I'm short-sighted. Because I was not a dada, my eyes had never been tested, so I thought everybody saw like me. It's true, I couldn't see from far. And in my mind, I thought I was a serious student. That's why I sat in front. And I was scared to engage lecturers outside of the lecture hall. And in the lecture, if something was not clear to me, I contributed. I really engaged. I didn't have any plan or purpose for it. That engagement got me a ready ticket to join the Pharmacy Council. Thankfully, within a very short time, again, the same skills I talk about got me to be promoted to be the head of licensing and enforcement. That is the biggest unit of the Pharmacy Council, and I was still a small boy. Okay. And it was based on some behaviors that I was exhibiting that gave the registrar and the board the confidence that although this is the toughest area, because in regulation enforcement it's very difficult, although this is very tough, this little boy, we believe, can do it. Proud to say I did a good job. Whilst I was there, Barclays Bank put out an advert, now it's HESSA. To say Barclays Africa, they're doing a leadership program. It's called the Business Leadership Program. So anybody who has a good first degree, first class or second upper, you can apply. Oh, plenty of us applied. Obviously, we were not from any banking background or anything. I was a pharmacist. And myself and a few other pharmacist colleagues of mine, we applied. We were told that more than 1,800 people applied. It was a long selection process. After 6 months, we went for the final interview, and I was selected. Among the 5 people, I was one of them, a pharmacist. Okay, people were telling me, oh, forget it. Do you have any connection? This one, those days, MD was called Kobna Kwanza. This one, Kobna Kwanza has decided already who they have to pick. You are worrying yourself. At the last minute, they will drop you. Step after step after step, I was there. And in there, on the panel, was one executive who later became my mentor. And he was sharing something with me, which brings me back to the point of when you are in school, take the opportunity to participate and do anything that comes your way. So one of the questions, he was saying that there's one of the stories you told that really impacted everybody, and I'm sure it influenced why you topped the interview. I said, which story was that? And I'll tell you the story. So everything matters, eh? So when I was on campus, second year, third year, thereabout, I went to a very great school called Pope John, okay? So I'm a Pojoba.
Welcome. This is the KNUST Academic Information Manager, AIM. AIM is a mobile app for students of the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, developed by the University Information Technology Services. It is a mobile companion of the online student portal, which is also a part of KNUST's Student Information System. Its main objective is to bring functions of the online student portal to mobile devices. Features of the app include course registration, results checking, lecture timetable, KNUST news, payment of fees, profile information, and notifications. Here is how it works. Download and install the app from the Google Play Store or the Apple App Store and launch the app. Log in with your KNUST student's credential and then create a 4-digit PIN code to protect your sensitive data. To view and update your profile, tap on the profile icon and confirm your active phone number and email. You can view, download, or share your exam's results using the result icon. Tap the download button to download results slip. This will be downloaded as a PDF document. To register courses for the semester, select the registration icon and begin your course registration. All compulsory courses are selected by default. Select the required number of courses for each elective set and proceed. If there are any trailed course or courses, select the courses and proceed. Review selected courses and make changes as required. Save registration to complete your registration. Download your registration slip and submit a copy to your exams officer. To view your school fees information and transactions, tap on the fees icon. You may also download or share bill information and bill transactions. Students can view upcoming classes that have been set by their colleges. Tap the View details of upcoming class time, date, venue, lecture room, building, and the lecturer that is teaching the course. You can set reminders before the start of each class, get directions to the class venue, and add the timetable to your personal calendar. The KNUST AIM app makes life on campus for students the best experience.